We are ready. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody.
Is that a goddamn mosquito in my house? In November? Sorry.
Yeah.
Global
They're just-
warming.
Honor
They're
and
not dying fast enough.
Honor
the
and
ADHD
Dragon
is real fucking strong in this session right now.
Honor and Dragon, you still have Ophelia and Fafnir as your reactives. By the
Oh,
way,
shit.
excuse me. I'm so sorry. Let me change. This is the wrong skin.
Well, that must be BB's sister or something.
Oh, I apologize for
no
intruding
perceive.
into this dimension. I shall return to my own now. My dragon wife will be missing me.
Apologies. I don't belong here.
oh god.
Those are some nice individuals.
Oh my god. I love my people in my campaign. Also, hi Draco. Again.
Hey, friend. It broke again. Could you send me the link? I was too fast.
I was too fast.
We're doing so great today.
I was too fast, and it went, what's a pop-up?
You said, what's a pop-up?
It
I don't
did.
know, Honor. Let's there you are.
Thank you.
There we go. Situating things. All
Just-
right. Freaks wearing the wrong flesh? Yeah, they do that, Dill. They do that. Maru's players picked
Oh my
my
God.
dice for the day, so that's why I said hopefully I don't have to roll against anybody because they were rolling really well earlier. There are going to be a few wisdom saves. There's going to be some entertaining moments and some heart-wrenching moments and some the ship is sailing moments. Hopefully, we'll see how far we get.
We didn't make the content warning for today.
Okay.
I'll tip tap because we got a list.
Yeah. Honor has to make the list. There we go. Here's our stuff.
I'm gonna steal D&Ts real quick.
You just stealing D&Ts.
Yeah, part of the discretion. But there's some more. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
adjust.
Borger is cute and amazing, and I think Draco's working still. Dill is a gremlin who we adore, who is also cute and amazing, and Tavrick is cute and amazing, and Bam is cute and amazing, and Paladin's cute and amazing, and TikTok/Lefty is cute and amazing, and we're going down the list.
You're still fucking.
Just bang on the
I
wall.
do not like the energy in my studio today.
Thank goodness for open earbuds. Oh, poor Paladin. I'm gonna need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
I'm choosing to fail.
All right. Well, who wants to volunteer to start with recaps?
I can because mine's short.
Go for it.
I forgot my recap. Fuck.
Mine's a long recap.
You're good. You're good. Mine's so short. It's so easy.
So we'll do Luthien and then Vaiks and then...
You never told me if we could voice act today.
I did say yes.
Wonderful.
Why wouldn't I say yes?
Okay.
Okay. Luthien.
Don't use that question with me.
Are you ready
Hello,
to put
everyone.
up a
I am
living light bulb?
Luthien Amakiir, here with your temple news. This day in Cordonadar, I have arrived at a temple. It worships the old gods, the Sept, I believe it was referred to. I was told to kneel in front of a statue where I will be holding vigil for 2 days. That means no eating, drinking, or contact with other people. I will be exclusively in a trance-like state. We'll see how well this goes. Hopefully everyone else has a wonderful time. I'll see you later as I traumatize myself with my own childhood. Bye-bye!
This has been True News, brought to you by Dragon, aka Luthien Amakiir. So... TikTok, do you have yours?
Yeah. If you want, I have a something.
Yes. Yes.
Alrighty. Let me clear my throat. Hello, chatters and all. It is I, the great and amazing TikTok. Now, here to give you our next campaign's recap. Why can I not remember anything? I know I wanted to come here, but I can't seem to recollect the data necessary to discover how I got here. I'm gonna have to look at that. Maybe Percival can help me. Anyways, whoa! The book! I have the book now, and I can read it? It seems I was able to read it the whole time. Huh. Was that true the whole time? Huh. Anyways, now I have a good book to read. I'm going to head down to the local library with this new fancy sword? Wait, why do I have this too? Why do I remember these things? Or recall these things? Books! I'm going down to the books. Let's see. I know there was a book down here about making a soap elemental. That seems very handy. So I'm going to go down there and read that book. Alright, that's the end. Bye!
How did I get this book and how did I get this sword? Great questions, TikTok. Now over to one Vaiks.
Yes, hello. I gotta scroll up.
You responded to it.
Sorry, I'm sorting through the voices in my head. It hurts. Gods, does it hurt? I hope maybe I'd be too tired for pain. But instead, it's just the only thing on the other side of oblivion. Mouth tastes bitter. Must be medicine of some kind. I open my eyes for small, bleary moments only to be swept under again like a crashing wave. Is this what dying slowly is like? I feel I somehow keep finding new ways to my mother on accident, yet I never get to stay. How ironic it would be to not be wanted by death herself. Maybe I'm meant to be a cursed spirit, wandering with all my regrets for eternity. I have plenty, after all. I never got to say I'm sorry. Never showed Tavrick the Forge Master I promised him. Never showed him my favorite flower in the grove. Never shared that drink. Never hugged my brother. Never helped Luthien with her parents. Never showed Ylvanna the stars. Never earned my inheritance. Never even done something as simple as pet a dog. I never actually lived, did I? I was always a ghost, haunting someone's actual life. I'm dead, aren't I? This is hell? As Vaiks rasps in a dazed mumble, eyes struggling to adjust to the brightness of the room in the mid-morning sun as it shines through the window. She felt cold. Freezing, actually.
No, sweetheart. You're not. Though it probably feels that way. And Dee Dee presses a gentle hand to her forehead before a cool cloth is put in its place. I said I'd stay by your side for as long as I'm able, but out of all your harebrained ideas, Moonflower, this was certainly one of your dumbest.
Vaiks blinks as the at the blurry form as they adjust one of several blankets to cover most of the remainder of her body. The slight pressure sends waves of agony through her arm and up her spine as if it was on fire once again, and involuntarily a small groan escapes her lips.
I know. It hurts worse than anything you've ever experienced. Lucky for you, you have a stubborn guardian and an even more stubborn little brother that are working to fix you right up with that paladin boy you keep pebbling with attention.
She feels her head race gently, whole body heavy with both pain and exhaustion, as a funnel-shaped cup is brought to her lips. It felt familiar. Like she was a child with a stubborn cold again, as the bitter taste of medicine hits her tongue. Even still, she swallows, already blurred vision darkening as her eyelids grew heavy.
You can scold them on their awful sleeping habits once you're up and about. Till then, you just rest up on their behalf.
And that's my recap from the last day. Thank you, Ellie.
Look at TikTok. My entire session was a 1v1 with God in secrecy, Lamau, dementia. Okay.
I mean, it's appropriate.
Tavrick, do you need a minute or do you want to just forgo for this time and do your journal entry next time?
Yeah, if we could do my journal entry next time, because I've been RPing with Vaiks a lot, and time has been very scarce for me this past couple weeks.
I noticed.
As you all know, my life has been hectic, so if we could postpone this one, and I'll just do one, I guess, double entry next time, if that's okay. I'm sorry.
That's fine. No, it's okay.
Hey, thank you, God.
Percival, how was your time last time?
Okay, well, as we all know, I don't exactly exclusively do Percy notes, so this is going to be a pretty general recap with Percy information in the focus. Day 0. Tavrick is spiraling. As he makes his way to the stable, he starts to collapse. Luckily, Mindu is there and picks him up, helping him reach Trouble and try to ground him. The stableheads bring Trouble out, letting Tavrick throw himself to cling to his horse, pressing his ear to his body to help ground himself as his hand runs over its mane.
Bam.
After a while, Mindu leads them both back into the stable. Once Tavrick's inside...
Slow down. Take a
I
breath.
have a long recap.
That's fine, but don't do it a mile a minute. That's...
Fine. Once inside, Tavrick questions Mindu on if his magic comes innately, revealing that Tavrick is struggling with his. Mindu drops some wisdom, telling him not to force it, and Tavrick asks for suggestions on where to learn hobbies in the village, looking for a distraction, and they speak a little while longer, Mindu handling a few names, and reminding Tavrick that he is safe here and will be okay. Quick little where's who, as Ylvanna is led back to the inn and is now resting in her room / on the tree. TikTok backed off to the tower alone, as I'm not allowed to take any notes on it. Emery and Luthien are in the sage tower / church that gives places of worship for all the gods, with Emery encouraging Luthien to meditate and pray to the one representing the sun, to help Luthien heal in places Emery cannot. Back with the death house, as soon as they enter Dee Dee's abode, Vaiks collapses, mumbling slightly, letting Percy catch and carry them upstairs. Vaiks just staring blankly and dazed as they address Percy as Dahlia and mention how this has happened before, but with the wrong arm. They're getting delusional. I've got to lie them down and start the treatment. Percy continues upstairs, taking them to one of the bedrooms. Still adorned and decorated for that of a child, Percy places Vaiks on the bed, her wound staining the quilt that covers it. Percy starts to move away and to begin treatment, but Vaiks' hand traps his arm, pulling him back. They start profusely apologizing, saying how he didn't know and that Percy can be mad at them, but not at him, the him being Tavrick. There's a moment in Percy's eyes where everything he put on holds in seeing Vaiks' wounds flash and swell up before he swallows and pushes them back down, saying how Vaiks is hurt and that they need to be fixed first before anything, but Vaiks does not let go, begging him to promise her. I'm sorry, Nyx. Percy closes his eyes, averting his gaze from Vaiks' pleading expression, and when he opens them they are a deep, comforting void that instantly knocks Vaiks out, their head hitting the pillow as they rest on the bed. Didi enters the room with a pot of tea, asking what happened. Percy informs them about her mentioning this happening before and thinking that Percy was Didi, and how he put her to sleep magically. Didi places the kettle on a nearby table and sits next to Percy, gently tucking Vaiks in as they tell Percy a story about Vaiks' father forcing her to use a power she wasn't ready to use, and how it caused medicinal shock, and how her whole arm almost decayed away because of it, mentioning how it took weeks and a lot of Didi's power to restore it. They have a light comfort on how this time it will be different, because Vaiks will have the both of them. Didi suggests keeping Vaiks asleep for the first few days to avoid giving them more pain. Percival agrees, and lets Didi know that he'd like to remake some of the salve he plans to use. Didi recognizes the smell of a few herbs in it and tells Percy that if he can find the rest of the ingredients, they are confident they can be found in the forests around the town. Didi also offers their room up to Percy as they don't sleep. Percy then applies half of the salve to the wounds not protected by Tavrick magic and makes his way to Didi's room, finding a massive desk with shelves of books and scrolls scattered around. There's also a big apothecary table, storage cabinet, something that Percy has only seen twice in his life, one in the academy and one in the stage tower. Every drawer is neatly labeled in Elvish script, but as Percy focuses on the words, they shimmer and morph into abyssal, allowing him to read them. Percy hunkers down at Didi's desks and starts working on deconstructing the salve, getting checked on occasionally by Didi bringing him snacks and water, reminding him a little of Amaya back in Pearl B. Sometime after midnight, Percy finds himself walking through the mountains again, through the caves of madness with the forge still unlit, seeing flashes of memories or paintings, seen not with his eyes, spoken not with his mouth, or heard from his own ears. He keeps walking forward, or backwards. It's hard to tell as the world flickers between the cold, dark caves filled with the ruins he remembers and a lit-up world of fire and a familiar heat that can't seem to reach his skin. He continues his path going towards something. Looking, searching, moving. He sees vision of a massive statue roaring to life and a rapier sealed in stone with a massive evil sealed behind it. He hears the voices of his friends echoing distantly in mutual conversation with a voice that's not his, but is very much coming from his own lips. And then he makes it to the end, or the beginning, as he makes it to the room of resurrection. And it all hits him with a force that steals the air from his lungs, only filling back up with the smell and taste of burning flesh. His ears are clogged with the sound of a blade cutting through muscle and spine, his own monstrous scream echoing through the hall like a symphony in a choir. Everything in this room seems to be rushing him as he is engulfed in darkness and drops to his knees. You weren't ready, like you said you'd be. No matter the outcome, you told yourself, remember. What? What did you think would have happened? Did you think they would have let you? A shadowed claw manifests in the darkness, wrapping around Percy's whole torso and lifting him off the ground as the half-rotting face of a black dragon eases into sight. Did you think I'd let you? It roars in a raspy tone as Percy is jolted awake. still at the massive desk in Didi's room, now in a cold sweat. He makes his way out of the room, trying to clear his head as the foggy memories from the dream seem to try and slot themselves into his own. He makes his way to the stairwell and sees Didi sitting on the sofa, reading a big tome resting in her lap. He hesitantly approaches, sitting on the sofa nearby, holding his hands together in thought as he leans forward. Didi comments on him taking a break, but Percy cuts through and asks what they meant when they said that he was kept from her. Didi explains that she didn't know about him, that there was no tether that siblings usually have, and that it was almost as if Percy was born the moment Nyx was taken away. Percy questions on why Rowan wouldn't have let Didi know, but Didi says they play their own game, to which Percy scoffs silently at. Didi places the tome to the side and moves to sit next to Percy, stopping his bouncing leg as she takes both of his hands, cupping them in her own, and apologizes for not knowing about his existence, saying that he is here now, and that they will give him the same help and care that they have given his sister, so long as they are around. Promising that they will be honest with him, giving them their word. Percy sadly remarks on how he has heard a lot of promises, but Didi is one bound to her word, saying that when they make a promise, they are giving some of their life. It does put Percy at ease a little bit, as they ask him what he would like to know. Millions of questions swirl into his mind, too many to actually grab, except for one. One clinging and connected to the decorated room left upstairs of a child long since grown. His emotions almost get the better of him as he chokes down tears before asking what his sister was like, and what he could have had. Didi softly rubs the top of his hands with her thumbs as Percy's mind fades away, replaced with a memory. Looking through Didi's eyes, watching a small girl with white hair and lilac eyes sprinting up to him with arms full and bursting of bristles of herbs and flowers. Some he recognizes, some he does not, but most are medicinal. The little girl's eyes are alight with excitement and pride as he hears from her own mouth Didi's voice asking what they have. And for a few minutes, the little girl, going flower by flower, bushel by bushel, begins to hand and explain to Didi each and every plant. They get about only a quarter of the way through their massive hall before a new, unfamiliar, and sharp voice calls them away. Percy watches as the little girl's excitement immediately fades, and they straighten out and call back to the voice before walking off, feeling Didi's own anger in the moment as the bouquet of flowers and herbs almost gets crushed in her grip before the memory fades and Percy is placed back into his now quieter mind. Didi apologizes, saying that they may have shown a little more than they wanted before mentioning that Vaiks was a passionate, joyful, and very bright kid, remarking on how they met someone else like that very recently, but Percy just frowns, unable to see it. There's a soft moment of quiet in the air, as the air settles before Didi breaks it, mentioning that Vaiks still has that left inside them, but that time cannot be rewritten, and it would take a lot to get it back out, to get both of their lights back out. Percy thanks them for showing him the memory before excusing himself from the couch and heading back to Didi's room to continue the study. He steps into the room, seeing his trench coat hanging over a chair, the glimmer of vials in his inner breast pocket catching his eye. I could just take it. It would only take a second. No, it would take less than that. Just pop a tiny cork and let it all wash away. Just stop everything. Just halt my emotions, my everything. It would help. It would make me less. It would make me more manageable. It would make me bearable. His thoughts are interrupted as he walks into something on the floor. The soft rising sun illuminating the room just enough for him to see the wooden fox statue roll away from his foot. He leans down and shifts it in his palm, looking between it and the shimmering reflection of the vials before placing it on the desk and whispering the magic word as a pure white fox with reddish-colored paws appears in place of the doll. The sun rising on a new day. Day 1. Tavrick's morning starts in the stable as he has not left Trouble's side and instead elected to sleep koala style on the back of the horse. He is only awoken by Mindu when he brings them breakfast while also following up on information about their hobby talk the day prior. He tells Tavrick that if he is looking for busy work, Didi suggested to help around the stable, also warning him to not go near the forge until he gets proper rest. Tavrick asks about how Vaiks and Percy are doing, learning that Vaiks is still asleep and Percy is refusing to do so. Speaking of, most of Percy's morning is spent finishing the deconstruction of the 500-year-old salve while the newly summoned fox walks around the room, curling up on Percy's bedroll while he studies. And while Dee Dee does have an extensive herbalist cabinet, they really only have the stuff for Percy to make a starter and not the full thing. So he goes to seek them out, learning the ingredients are around here, even a few in the garden/greenhouse that's in the town, but one of them is on the island, meaning Percy will only be able to get them at the end of the day. Thankfully, Dee Dee sends some people to retrieve it, allowing Percy to remain in the house, but not without making comments on Percival talking to the other party members, causing Percy to pout, as he is not really ready to see any of them. Dee Dee catches it and assures him it's not anyone's fault, as the domain influenced most of the party, but Dee Dee is still conflicted. He leaves Dee Dee's home, making his way to the garden after telling Dee Dee he'd collect Tavrick as well, but after getting about halfway, Percy instead sends the fox to get him, handing him a little written note informing Tavrick of the herbs he's missing and to help Dee Dee with acquiring them. Once he's finished reading, the fox leaves Tavrick to his own horse at the edge of the forest where Dee Dee is waiting, horseless. They exit the town with a little race and a bet, before returning with all the ingredients they were after. Once back in front of Dee Dee's home, she takes trouble by the reins, telling Tavrick they'll take her back to the stable and he can deliver the herbs, giving him a warning about Vaiks' wounds if she were to see them. Once Tavrick enters Dee Dee's home, he sees the same fox resting on the balcony, its muzzles laying between the railing as it perks up as he enters, leading him into the room where Percy is gently applying the rest of the old salve to make as much as Vaiks' wounds as he can. Once he notices Tavrick, he moves them out of the room and into Dee Dee's, where he sees Percy's little setup on the desk and the bedroll unfurled next to it. Once inside, Percy makes more space for Tavrick on the desk, asking him to help grind up some of the herbs while the wax melts. After a while of just sounds of stone grinding against stone, Percy places his bowl down and asks what happened in the mountains, saying he'd trust Tavrick's recollection above all else. Tavrick asks what he remembers, and Percy, with shaky breath, responds remembering his actual memories from the dream the night before. Tavrick tells Percy all he knows, including Vaiks talking to him before the resurrection and how she asks him to trust her. He apologizes, but Percy pushes back on track. Percy learns that he became something or someone else, and mentioning how Vaiks and not Percy would talk in the language Tavrick didn't understand stands out to Percy as something to know. And the description of Percy Bird makes him shift uncomfortably, but he remains silent, working on finishing the salve while the story finishes. After the story, all Percy can mumble is an apology. Tavrick fumbles slightly, asking if there is any way to repair this friendship. Percy asks if he didn't know anything, less out of betrayal and more out of fear of Tavrick knowing his intention. Tavrick stands by the fact that he didn't know, and Percy says if they are willing to risk it, then yes, they can try. Percy also picks up on some of Tavrick's wording, asking if what Percy did was something he could handle, then that means that he did do something, and Tavrick shows him the scars and some of the claw marks that remained unhealed on his back, causing a feeling of guilt to stab Percival's chest as his hand gently hovers over the scars. Percy also notes that with Tavrick's magic it should be healed, but doesn't push it further, until Tavrick caves, not wanting to go down the same road again as he comes clean, telling Percy that he's losing his magic affinity, how he feels he doesn't belong, and it's been happening slowly since getting out of the mountain. Percy thinks that it's his fault because of the festering claw marks on Tavrick's back, but he assures him that it's not. Yet Percy might have a way to get it back, as he turns and grabs one of the vials from his coat pocket, handing it out to Tavrick, telling him about how he spiked his food on their first night traveling together because he didn't trust him enough and trusted Emery and their mission more. But the thrashing Tavrick had in his sleep made him realize how wrong it was to do such a thing without consent, by taking that choice away from Tavrick. Tavrick tells Percy that before rejecting his tea in the mountain, Luthien told him things that made him untrustworthy. Now Percy and Luthien keep him in their good graces to not be reported. Percy does confess that that was true at the start, but after a while, and while still nervous, he was happy to find them on the road. He holds out the vial once more, stating that he is offering this to Tavrick. He's offering this as Tavrick's choice to get his own answers without going through anyone else that may lie to deceive him, including Percy. Tavrick is hesitant, holding the vial but not taking it, and asking if this is coming from his friend, Percival, to which Percy responds with a chuckle and gives him a TikTok signature line. Session ends with Paladins perfectly cutting the tension while also remaining in character. And that was my long-ass recap.
And that was a beautiful recap. And
Hell yeah.
chat says that you should voice
Bravo!
over book reading. So you should voice.
I fumble way too many words.
Well, that's the benefit of recording like audiobooks and stuff like that, and voice acting when it's recorded is you can do more than one take, my dear.
Yeah, so you just stop where you mess up, read that line again, and then continue onward.
Thank you.
Also,
you get better at it the more you do it. So
I would also just like to say, Bam, your voiceover with like Erebus and whatever the dragon is now. Holy shit, dude! When you get into that mode and like how you like rasp your voice and everything, god fucking damn.
I was a little worried because that was like the one parts I didn't practice while rereading.
Dude, they're good every time.
Bam, you did good. You did good. Don't doubt yourself.
So
you did good.
My pants are on the floor as we speak.
Join the neighbors.
like your neighbors.
No.
You've been wearing pants this whole time.
I'm so glad that Bam and I have the same brains.
Wait, I heard an amazing pickup line the other day that just made me think of you guys. Want to hear it? Damn, those pants are epic. What's the drop rate on those?
I love hate that so much.
Oh my god. All right. Well.
Okay. Is that all of them?
Yeah.
Huzzah! We completed step 1.
Ylvanna has wandered off, my dears. She has wandered off to the forest or something.
It's going to take a concerningly long amount of time for us to realize that 2 party members are straight up missing.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
It's a canon event.
I was going to say...
It's a canon event. 2 are doing activities and 2 are on house arrest.
I was going to say, I think the way when we discussed, I think Tavrick is the first one that realized, because Tavrick wanted to talk to TikTok.
Yeah.
As soon as he started the blacksmithing stuff.
First, you might realize Ylvanna, because I have yet to send the fox on its rounds.
Yeah.
And the fox can telepathically communicate.
It can?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a familiar.
It can also
You
be
totally
seen through.
that entire part, didn't you, my love?
I could also totally just take full control and look through its eyes the whole time.
Up to a distance. It's limited. It is limited.
Hey, Percy, use the eyes of your fox. It's just Tavrick mooning the fox when he's
Well, Dan.
Don't traumatize the fox. He'll eat your ass.
Oh, what?
And not in the good way either.
Okay.
Anyway, D&D, right?
Yeah. Honor, what's our timeline? You're the one you didn't give me the bullet points.
I got you, baby girl. I got you. Step 1, we want to pick up with Luthien. At dawn.
Thank you, Manager Honor, for keeping us all on track for our activities.
This oh my god. I'm gonna
Camp Counselor Honor has got it under wraps.
I'm gonna have a stroke, dude. Anyways. Day 1 or day 2? Where are we starting? I forgot already because this is
day 2.
Day 2 at dawn.
Dawn of day 2.
Who did you?
Oh wait, hold on.
Luthien isn't until day 3.
No, not me. Just in general. Dawn of day 2.
Honor has become stage manager. I am no longer stage manager. Honor is stage manager. Luthien, you have been sitting vigil at Scabini Runefoot's feet. In trance for a day and a half already at this point. I need As you traverse from childhood to present, trying to navigate memories missing and not. We're going to start with 3 wisdom saves.
Yay. Well, automatically I fail 1. I got a nat 1 on 1. I got a 9 on the next, and then a 15.
Okay.
We're starting out great.
We're starting out great. Okay. As you sit vigil, or attempting to sit in your vigil, give me a second to... Great. 13 points of psychic damage for the first one. And 12 for the second.
Give me a sec. I gotta pull out the calculator. 72 minus 25.
Well, I would hope that that would be 48 or 47.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's 47.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
As you rediscover with great pain that you did in fact meet and know Ylvanna and her fathers, and lived in Orblin for much longer than you realized.
Fun. Okay.
And you are disturbed from your trance by a warm hand on your shoulder. As the dwarf Barrig stands at your side. My lady, I do believe that you need some form of small sustenance before you continue. And he will offer you a small plate of little handmade bits of tiny bread and little squares of cheese and a small glass of water.
Is Emery in the vicinity?
Emery is not currently visible to you.
Luthien would take the water and give a small smile to Barrick and say, "Thank you. Unfortunately, I have been instructed to fast during my vigil, but I shall keep this for once I am finished. Thank you again for your kindness."
You are only mortal. And it has been a day and a half. Eat these small pieces and you will be fine. You hear within your head.
Luthien lets out a sigh and uh, begins to eat as well, looking a little bit sheepish as she does so. She doesn't necessarily move from her kneeling position. However, she does kind of look around her and then up at Barrick and asks, what would you like me to do with the plate and the glass?
Leave it where you're at, and we will clean up when it is time.
Understood. Thank you again.
And he just gives you a smile that has traces of pity in it before walking away.
And with that, Luthien would note the pity and kind of file it away for later before once again placing her hands, palms up, on her legs, closing her eyes, letting her head tilt down as she begins to traverse her mind and her memories once more.
All right. All right, stage manager HonorBay.
Thank you. Okay. I have a clarifying question for the Percival,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess for the Aerie, and I guess for the medical man in the room. Mr. Medical Man, could you please answer me medical-based questions?
Me? Oh, okay. Sorry. Yes. What's up?
How often, well, okay, you may or may not remember this from school, and I don't know how often you have to deal with this. How often are dressings required to be changed in the states of, like, burns and whatnot?
So, normally with burns, oh god, with burns, fuck. I think with burns, you're not supposed to put bandages on them because the bandage can adhese themselves to the burn. Specifically because of like the pus and everything that comes from it can cling to the wrapping, and when you undo the wrapping, it tears the skin off with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the only difference with that is normally we don't have magical healing salve for burns.
Oh, I don't fucking know. I'm not a wizard. I'm not a medical wizard.
How much?
Yeah. Fish skin would be would be used as pseudo like replacement skin since none of it can be grafted. Yes.
I will say this: you normally want to change dressings either every day or every other day, depending on how bad the wound is. So if there's some magical thing that's allowing the dressing to not adhere to the burn marks, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. So then it will be up to the area of how long the salve actually lasts. Yes, you're meant to keep them exposed to air, generally speaking, and then like very hydrated, very moist.
Mm-hmm.
So God, at the very minimum, we have one round at sunset. Is there another at midday?
Sunrise and sunset.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. All right. Then
Because of how easily the salve can dry out.
Okay.
So it has to be redressed to keep it moist.
Got it. Thank you.
Moist.
All right, good sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, medicine man. So yeah, what's Percy's bedside manners?
Percival. It is dawn. It is dawn of the first day. You have successfully recreated the salve, and you know you need to keep this wound moist. You need to keep it covered. Shut the fuck up.
Motherfucker. Stop.
Every time I hear it, I just imagine real lips over top of Aries.
I love realistic lips.
Moist.
Shut the fuck up. Anywho. Good morning.
The sun is starting to rise.
Did Tavrick stay? Or did
I
he go
think
back
he went to
Trouble
trouble.
eventually?
I think
Oh, he would have definitely gone back to trouble. The boy does not wish to be separated from his horse for very long right now.
Yep, and I do not blame him. So no, Tavrick is not there.
Okay. Then I think like after the sun, like even before the sun sets or the sun rises a little bit, he's already like in the room, gently getting Vaiks' wounds ready for a full proper application of this salve. Since it's kind of been, he's not afraid to like be excessive with it, I suppose. Whereas before he was being very careful to make sure every bit of it counts.
God, what do I roll for wake the fuck up?
Well, it's been a while, and Mom said she was only going to keep you out for like a couple days at worst. And she has not remedicated you yet. It's almost time, so it would be getting weaker. So if you want to make a Constitution saving throw the second that he puts his hands anywhere near this wound, because it hurts like a bitch.
I'm a warm-bodied person, so
Oh, you dick!
So I need a
Oh, you
Constitution
dick, you
saving
fucking
throw.
dice. Okay, so that's a 22.
I was gonna say with disadvantage.
Wonderful. That's a 21.
Jesus Christ.
such a large disadvantage.
Also, you didn't say 22 the way you normally say 22.
Well, that I'm not celebrating.
I know.
He's an imposter. Killer. Been
So-
replaced with a mimic.
You will wake, and it will hurt. But you don't, like, throw up or have a visceral reaction to it. It just really, really sucks.
Wonderful. Yeah, the second that Percival places his hands upon Vex's right arm, it is an immediate, like, jolt. Like, jerk, awake. And unfortunately, I don't know swears in Latin, but Percy would be immediately met with multitudes of swears in Abyssal.
Also, technically, your curse is done.
Nope. Well, yeah, that's done, but
I know, I'm
nothing
saying,
hits
I'm
like
just,
an Abyssal swear.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just reminding your curse is done. But I understand swearing in Abyssal in general.
Sometimes you just gotta swear in your native tongue.
I think when you like jolt awake, you also make Percy almost jump out of the chair again. He is still low on sleep.
But Vix will attempt to push herself upright properly with a very slow process and kind of give Percival a tired side eye.
Says, well, I don't know who that is, but good morning.
Good morning. I take it it's still not pleasant.
No, it's not. You haven't slept.
Both of you need to speak up.
I got you. I got you.
I have been very busy remaking this. And he just like lifts up both the hand that's holding the container and the hand that is still slightly covered in the salve.
Uh-huh. Got it. Thanks.
She's not entirely certain what it is, but she does know a medical salve when she's seen one. When she sees it. Also, the smell is probably undeniable.
Absolutely. It's very, very earthy, very medicinal.
It was the best thing that I could think of to help that heal quicker.
Mm-hmm. And it's a...
And she gives like a raised eyebrow and a grin, and that's the better option over cutting it off.
Yeah, why? Yes.
Right. I'm going to choose to believe that.
It's probably for the best. I don't exactly have a numbing agent yet, but there's some of the tea that Didi has been giving you.
I don't want to sleep anymore.
Okay.
But thank you.
And she looks kind of... She's patient. She grits her teeth as he works. And she's concerningly quiet.
Do you want me to roll a medicine check to see
how good he is at it?
No, I want a
how
sleight
good,
of,
how nice it is?
I want a sleight of hand for how skillful and dexterous it is. Mm-hmm.
Okay. With the good old
If
exhaustion disadvantage?
If you weren't exhausted, you would have advantage.
It's a 9. I rolled an 8 and I have a +1.
9.
Fuck you. Should I roll for composure?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
He tries so hard to gently dab it on
I'll let you choose
to
wisdom.
your arm and not rub.
Wisdom or charisma for your composure.
Oh, it's definitely not charisma. All right. That's okay. Oh, okay. All right. With disadvantage, that is a with the wisdom. Not bad. A 15.
Okay. Yeah, you hold it together pretty darn well. You wince here and there, but that's about it.
He gently dabs it on as much as he can without fully he tries to be as little contact with your burning arm as possible, but it ends up kind of feeling a little bit like jabbing it.
Okay, yeah, that makes a statement make so much more fucking sense.
So it's just he's scrunching his face the whole time. Every time you wince, and he looks like he just does not want to be in this room. His whole body wants to disappear, but he is continuing to apply the medicine as best as he can. Sorry, I'm not trying to.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
As he wraps up and is wiping his hands off, Vaiks will lean over and place her uninjured hand on top of Percival's very gently with a very almost saccharine sweet smile.
Percival?
Yeah.
You know I care for you deeply, right?
I'm learning that.
If I have to go through another round of reapplication sober and cognizant, I will drag myself to my bag and chop the arm off myself.
Noted. I will
Thank you
get
very
to work
much.
on a numbing agent.
There's a brewery to the southwest.
I suppose that's my objective for today then.
It's not a long walk, but you'll find all the alcohol you need for most things there. So, thank you for your help. I really do appreciate it. I don't sound like it, but I do indeed appreciate it. Also, we must speak.
Oh.
Mhm.
Do you want me to go get the alcohol first, or?
That is entirely up to you. If you wish for me to be sober for this conversation, then, no.
Well, I don't want you to be in pain, but I also want you to be drunk, so I guess. What do you want to talk about?
The caverns.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't mean. I'm sorry. I got a little emotional, and I didn't mean to snap at Luthien or.
She like frowns. It's like
Luthien? Oh! Oh. Right. Right. That felt a very long time ago. I appreciate you defending yourself and me at that moment. So your delivery might have been a little rough around the edges. I did appreciate it. I'm more of talking about after, though.
When I came back to, or.
No, the during.
Oh. What do you mean?
Well, you're sitting, so I'll just go ahead and say it. There is something within you, Percival. I do not mean someone, I mean something.
I was learning a little bit about that. Tavrick mentioned that in the mountains, after that, I became someone else.
I'm thinking that it's more than just after that.
I'm really
Am I
not
right
sure.
thinking that?
I'm really not sure what you're meaning, Vaiks.
Do you recall slaughtering any rats while we were in the caverns?
No, I don't.
You did. And we were not present for that.
He's just very confused expression. It's very much like an actual child getting reprimanded, but not knowing why.
Her hand is still on his, and she raises his right hand and her left.
I do not say this to scold you, Percival. I say this to warn you. The rats that we came across, the dead ones, and probably many more enemies that we did not encounter, were slain by these hands. I cannot say much for its moral compass, but I can say much for its priority. And that is you.
I didn't mean to.
I know. We don't mean to do a lot of things. I didn't mean to stick my hand in the chest of a god, but here we are. So what do we do now?
Was that all it told you? Its priority? In Tavrick's recollection of everything that happened after, he said that you and not me spoke in a language he didn't know.
Well, considering he doesn't know Abyssal, of course he wouldn't know.
Did he give any more on what it is?
Well, he's as well on what it is. I am not entirely certain. But on his purpose, that he was clear.
Me?
Yes. Whether that's his sole existence or not, his current one is to protect you. But he's, what's the word? Well, he's an asshole.
Yes. Tavrick mentioned that I believe his exact words were kind of a dick.
That sounds right.
I could try talking with the book, maybe, or they mentioned something of towers for the gods. Maybe I could.
Her hand tightens on his. Small in comparison.
I think we need to go see our mother.
I was kind of worried about that part.
And what about it exactly are you worried?
I don't. I'm conflicted on a lot of things. I am not exactly understanding how they work, and it is upsetting me that I can't figure out a lot of the whys that they do what they do. His tail kind of
stick a pin in this.
No.
I've been requested. An event is occurring downstairs. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. We
Okay.
can be right back. We'll be right back.
You'll be all good.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's okay. I went up the stairs.
And those stairs are not short.
Oh, no, they're not. No, very steep and very dangerous. They tried to kill Lefty often.
The stairs are not short, but honor is.
Precisely.
Fuck you.
Anyways.
There's a reason why TikTok can't deal with stairs.
Jingle, jingle.
Yeah.
Back to the moment.
Right.
The last thing that was said was, I don't quite understand the whys or how they think. And it frustrates.
Yeah. I can't seem to understand how they operate, I guess. Dee Dee mentions that I was kept from them, that they never knew about me, and I can only think that it was Mom who did that, but it's for a reason I don't understand. And the last person I relied so heavily for information turned into, well, they were Emery, so I'm wary
Vaiks
about the truth.
Vaiks takes in the information. Gives him a little smile and says, well, based on what you have experienced, do you truly believe that Rowan is the only one that could be responsible?
No. But I feel like giving birth would be pretty hard to just forget about. And Dee Dee said that they
Well-
didn't know about any other child, period.
I would think the birth of anything for a god that can shapeshift might be a little less on the time frame we're thinking with other women.
You make a valid
It's
point.
not maybe it's not your standard conception. I will say this. I don't remember much of our mother. At all, frankly. But I have a feeling if she instilled a creature of shadow to keep you safe, you are probably her favorite.
Hmm. I don't like being the favorite of anything.
Well, that's surprising. Most children like to be wanted.
There's a difference of being wanted and being showcased, I suppose.
Well, you weren't showcased.
Not by her, no.
So wanted. If she didn't want you, you wouldn't exist. But we get no answers from not asking. So, why don't we go ask?
Well, not now, because you're still...
Yeah, of course. I would rather die immediately and see her that way than walk anywhere right now.
But okay, we can ask.
It can't hurt any more than as.
Yeah.
She called you here, Percival. She did not call me. She called you. Clearly, she wants to speak. Give her the chance. My
He
opinion,
gives
the
a very
gods are
hollow
not the
nod.
best. But I want to believe in them for you.
Okay. Do you have a particular type of alcohol that you prefer? Or...
Whatever is the strongest thing possible.
Noted.
Thank you. It doesn't matter. I hate all of it, frankly.
Then I shall try and mix something nice. Hopefully. And he will stand from the chair.
Oh, also, in the room next door, you'll find nightshades. They make a very good poison if you need it.
I will definitely keep that in mind.
And then she like leans over down the end of the like room.
There's other things to collect over there. It looks like Dee Dee took care of most things while I was gone.
What exactly are they pointing at?
When she leans over beyond the bookshelf and around the bend, within, if Percy leans too, there's like the tiniest edge of like what is essentially a little botanical garden.
Oh. Well, okay then.
So you don't have to go all the way to the herbalist. It's a long walk. I hope you didn't take it alone.
Not enough of it. And I think that the fox would show up on the bed. That I know I just mentioned being untrustworthy of gods, but that is a gift I retained from, I think, Ylvanna's mom. If
Hold
I
on,
recall correctly, spider.
I gotta refer as player to names because I don't remember which one's this one.
Which one's what?
If it's Elwyn or Winnie. Or
Winnie.
Winrus.
Yeah.
We learned both because we learned Winnie
I know.
and Elwyn.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
there's Winrus and then there's Elwyn.
Winrus is the one from the
Nick-
past. Elwyn is the present one, but
Okay,
they, call
okay.
her, they still call her Winnie regardless.
Yep. Yeah, but Vaiks doesn't use nicknames. That isn't one she made up.
Then if she's remembering what was in the temples here, it was Winrus.
Yeah, she'll raise a little eyebrow and pat this fox's head and say, "You mean Winrus?"
Yeah, that was the word I used to activate it, I suppose. It was a little statue
Oh,
in my pocket.
No, that's her name. Not. Well, probably not.
Oh.
But
I don't want to say it because she tends to show up when we say it. So, but
Oh.
I think I'll I'm like, I'll look around for like.
I need you to roll a d20 for paranoia, please.
Like Beetlejuice.
It's a 4.
Percy wakes up in a tree the next morning.
Percy wholeheartedly believes that if he says her real name, she's gonna fucking show up.
Yeah, that's why he's not saying any of them. So he's
The
like,
paranoia is so apparent that it's like, okay.
he looks like left and right, like looking for like a piece of paper and maybe something to scribble on the name, like the name Elwyn and Abyssal or Infernal, I suppose.
Vaiks is looking at him with like concern. She's like, "What did she do to you?"
Well, so Luthien said it, and then they showed up and made us all play a game of tag with foxes, and you had to give a secret, and I gave them a vial of something.
Something?
You gonna?
And what was that something that you gave to the god of tricks?
Well, I didn't know it at the time.
Well, what was that something, my little brother?
It was a vial of just a slight hallucinogenic.
Oh my God,
Your
the god of
paranoia
tricks
is
gonna
warranted.
microdose somebody.
Yeah, and Vikes immediately is like,
Your paranoia is warranted.
Yeah.
But she seems to like you. Or she wouldn't give you a thing.
I don't exactly know why they gave it to me.
Is this another case that you did not ask?
Well, they asked for who I was, or more so a truth about me, and I couldn't answer it at the time, so they gave me a little statue and said that I would use it by saying their real name, and I would give my answer to them then, but it wasn't them, it was this
Percival? I think
Yeah.
you already gave your answer.
I do not like the way that the gods play these games very much.
They work in mysterious ways.
Frustrating
And often,
ways.
oft infuriating, yes. And often dangerous.
But
She takes her hand back and like picks at her blanket as she's considering something.
Percy just waits, still kind of awkwardly standing, ready to go get the alcohol as he waits for any other words or requests.
Theodore?
Yes?
Before I say this drunk, I'd rather say it sober.
Okay.
When we get to the cities, go home.
Pardon?
Go back to Pearl Peak.
I mean, I'd love to, but I'm not gonna just leave.
And what will keep you?
Well, you and Tavrick and
In
I
the
guess
cities, I
Ylvanna
am not
might.
your sibling. In the cities, I am Vaiks. And in the cities, I am your executioner.
I think everything around Percy just kind of drops. Right, yeah.
And in this moment,
Right.
Dee Dee steps in through the door, crossing her arms behind Percy, I should say, looking at Vaiks. Well, darling, I think that could have been said with more tact. But Percival, I think you should go home simply to see your family. You two will find your way back into one another's paths again. You are bound by fate after all. But she is simply not just your executioner, and she is not just your sister either. And she's also, admittedly, not good with words.
I never said I was, so.
That's why I said admittedly. How are you feeling, though?
That would be a lie. I have been better.
She was about to say I've been worse.
At least she realized it was going to be a lie.
Then I'll live.
You'll live thanks to the fast acting of your friends. And of your brother. Sure, when you go back, you will have to play pretend, but that game of pretend won't last forever.
He very much looks like a scolded puppy at this point. Like, like such scolded kid vibes.
I think they both do.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. So what do you two say about getting a little daylight and having breakfast with the community this time? I think you need a little fresh air, both of you. And then you can go back to hiding in here for a few more days.
Should they? I think their wounds are still very sensitive.
Which is
I'll
why
move if I must.
Which is why we go before everyone else is there. So that you can at least get a little bit of fresh air. Okay?
An hour.
Not even. 15 minutes.
That's just... She said that like, that's the walk.
Like, that's the look on her face. It's just like, that's not even like... That's how long it gets there.
Nope. You can see that she is already writing runes on her arm, preparing to cast a spell to shorten that distance for you.
I'll leave the choice to Percival.
You're not doing anything other than some fresh air and some food, the both of you, and then you're both going to continue to get rest.
Dahlia, I have a question before you slap your hand on that rune and we teleport somewhere and I feel nauseous.
Oh, this isn't teleportation, darling. You should know that. But what is your question?
Anyway,
and she looks at Percy and is obviously like haggard appearance and like unkempt hair and like tired eyes.
he does know there's a bed. He does know there's a bed and pathway to the baths here, right?
There was
I knew about the bed, not the pathway to the bathroom. To the baths.
Okay. I figured you were told.
There was no making him rest by free will, and I wasn't about to remove his ability or focus in his desperation to make you feel better.
Percival? And she'll like beckon him with a finger.
Can you come here for a second?
He's like very hesitantly, like his whole body is tense and prepping, but he does step closer.
Lean a little closer. I have something to whisper you.
Oh no. He does.
And she will straight up snatch his ear. She will straight up snatch his ear.
Hey.
Hi. Hello. I may, like Dahlia said, be Vaiks and a worker, and you're a stranger when in the city. But right now I am your older sibling, so you're gonna take a nap later today, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you actually promise this time?
Yeah. Please look over my ear, please.
Okay. And she'll let go.
Wonderful. You've made a promise in the Fae realm. You have to keep it.
Oh, fuck.
Dee Dee is just shaking her head, chuckling. Do you think you can walk?
I can certainly try.
Test if you're woozy.
We'll attempt to stand.
Use him as a balance.
She will remove the blanket, stare down at herself, and go,
Who changed my clothes?
I did. Who else do you think
Katie
would?
did.
all right, do I roll for woozy?
Yes.
Roll for woozy.
Roll for woozy.
Do I roll to stabilize or like what's good?
She'll roll with
Yeah, I would
advantage.
roll for...
But also after that
let's
ear
do
grab,
it.
yeah. You're gonna roll strength,
Okay.
and she's gonna roll con.
Okay, I'm rolling con. Wonderful. I'm assuming with disadvantage.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay. Don't be...
roll for again.
To hold on.
Good night.
Okay. We're having such a great time. I rolled a nat 1.
The good thing Dee Dee moves fast as she slips over there and lays Vaiks back down on the bed and says, well, I guess that answers that question. All right, she's on bed rest and you're going to go take a nap while I go get the damn food. And she just walks off after tucking Vaiks back in the bed.
Yeah, it was an immediate stand up. Good night. I can't see. And then falling forward.
Stands up. I smell burnt toast. Falls over.
I think the whole of everything that just happened is so much more embarrassing than any branch moment could ever bring me.
Congratulations, you've upgraded to an older sibling. Special perks include scolding and not turning you into the cops.
God, that's
Side
so
perks
fucking
include
funny.
will murder for you.
Okay. I think. All right, Percy,
Anyway,
you're gonna
all
go
right.
take a fucking nap, and then you're gonna go get alcohol.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap in my bedroll that I set up next to the alchemy supplies.
There's a fucking bed.
It's okay. He'll
He's
wake up
not
in the
gonna
bed.
use it.
He'll wake up in the bed.
It's so silly.
Isn't
I love
it?
it.
Isn't it? Okay. What's happening in TikTok land?
It's still day 2, right?
Yes.
Sorry.
It's dawn of day 2.
TikTok would be... I would believe at this point in time, TikTok will learn the contents of what's in that book that we've already discussed.
Is he doing so in the solarium?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull a Lefty to the scene while the cat yells at me.
There's a cat here?
Yeah, my cat. His name is Pinto Bean.
That dude! It's fake to
We're
again.
gonna put... There you are, buddy.
I'm in my comfy seat.
You have your spot.
Wow, it feels like an eternity, but we were just all here. Back when it was good times. Back when there was not as many complications. I hope they're all doing okay. I hope that they are... Why am I hoping? They're fine. None of them are malfunctioning. Well, Percival is not civil. Tavrick and Percival had a fight. Vaiks not so friendship staff Ylvanna. Ylvanna got disintegrated and then reappeared. And Luthien has a unorthodox, illogical unrational but very emotional relationship with the god of madness. Yeah, that sums up the entire mental state of that entire party of her.
And you're reading a book?
Yeah.
You're reading a book about demons while Honor's PC or internet says fuck you. Oh my god.
And I'm out here in a tower full of dead things. This is like the equivalency of having skeletons in the closet, except the closet's the basement.
Oh, TikTok. Oh, TikTok. Do you have your unseen servant out looking for anything else while you are doing this?
I have given him a list of type of like books I am looking for.
Okay.
The list includes old historical references or events, because TikTok's logic is, since this tower has been here since ancient times, perhaps there is information from that's recorded that's not publicly accessible. He's looking for spells or any magical arcane knowledge.
Okay.
He is looking up abyssal heritages.
Mm-hmm.
And he is looking into anything about deities of old.
Mm-hmm.
Not current, old. I want to read about old people. So give me like the 1980s Time magazine.
I will need. You'll have advantage on these because of the amount of time you have. For investigation checks for you and or the unseen servant with advantage. And this will be across the last 2 days, while TikTok is also going to give me an intelligence check while reading the book.
All right. Well, so which one do you want first?
Whichever one you want to go with.
All right, let's do the intelligence check just because that's just one.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Is that...
You get a nat 20.
I got a nat 20, but it's with the die that I used, Eri.
Huh.
Hang on. The die that I used. It's relevant.
Oh.
The word. It's all coming together. Hang on. Where's the VC? Hang on. There you go.
I see.
That's from the little pocket watch die.
It is.
Set.
It is. That's so... Yes. It makes perfect sense why you get a nat 20 with that. Excellent. Unfortunately, because of the delicacy of the information that you are trying to acquire, I will have to give you information in private.
That's
later.
I'm just gonna write.
TikTok
Yeah, I'm gonna write down the.
TikTok
writing
is
down the
learning
recipe.
things.
Yeah, you guys are all traumatized, so don't worry. I'm going to figure out the entire world. I'm not very good with therapy. That's
okay.
1 check. That's 2 check. How many
4
checks was it?
investigation.
All right. Oh,
Will you
investigation.
also-
I forgot that.
Will you also investigate if Honor's okay?
Like Vaiks or
No, Honor.
Yeah, you can ask them yourself.
Welcome
I've got
back.
that modifier. So.
Hi, my PC encountered a fatal error, and I had to restart.
Oh!
The investigation, so that's going to be.
So that happened.
I got a.
Huh.
It's fine. Could not
Did you
tell
get a
you.
photo of the error?
No, it just said, well, the biggest pop-up I had was Streamlabs has encountered a fatal error, and then my computer proceeded to completely freeze.
Okay. Well, if something
Yeah,
like
I
that
didn't
happens
I didn't.
again,
yeah.
take a
I didn't-
picture and send it to me, please.
I'll make a video because it was an intriguing encounter.
Okay, good.
I think it was Steam's fault because Steam has a tendency when Discord is open to kill everything.
It's very true.
Discord and Steam are viruses, and you can't tell me otherwise. Anyway, toodaloo.
What's next on the timeline while TikTok rolls his investigation checks?
Oh, well, unfortunately, well, we're at midday, so current timeline is midday activities. So if there's anything that
That's
Luthien would have done midday,
no.
or
Luthien's-
Tavrick would.
You could say
Tavrick would
Luthien's
be
grounded.
next.
Tavrick is the stuff. I was just double checking. There was nothing else you had written down roleplay wise for your timeline.
No, next roleplay moment timeline wise is later in the evening after copious amounts of alcohol.
Okay, perfect. Sweet. So Tavrick, you're on deck.
Post nap time. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
You're gonna meet the blacksmith. Oh God. All right, TikTok, what were your rolls?
They're in the Foundry chat. 22, 23, 24, 18.
Okie dokie. I will come back to you with resources then.
All right.
Plenty of resources. It is not time for the other thing yet, so. Tavrick, good morning. The sun is rising. You, are you asleep in the stable again, or did you...
He's definitely in the stable again.
And you just hear a knock on the side of the stable where trouble is.
And
a furry
do like
face leads.
5 more minutes, please.
I don't believe that there is 5 more minutes to be had, considering the sun is rising and you were told to be timely.
Time. Oh shit! And once he realizes what time it is, he like slides off the side of the horse and like slams down into the bottom of the stable pit. He goes, fuck, as he's like throwing his armor together. He's throwing his like clothes together, trying to like essentially get out the door.
You don't need to run.
I would like to make a good first impression, and I think being a little early wouldn't help.
Well, you
Or
can
would
start with
help.
making sure that you're dressed properly first, which you're going to want something breathable to wear.
What's wrong with this? And he's like in like his full leather, like the kind of like the armor he wears before he puts on his full plate mail.
Mindu will cross his arms, look at him, and say, "You're going to be standing next to a blazing hot fire. You're going to be sweating your fucking ass off."
Yeah, but I mean,
Which means you might pass out and be an embarrassment to yourself.
have passed out once this week already. Okay, fine. And he'll
Tunic and
take off the-
breeches. Tunic and breeches. That is all you need.
Really, that's it?
You want to be able to breathe. Trust me. You want to learn to forge. You want to be able to breathe.
Okay. All right. You know what? Fine. I trust your judgment.
You'll notice Mindu himself is only wearing one leather strap from shoulder to waist, and then pants and boots. Okay, you
All right.
ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Are you satisfied? For today, your name is going to be Bobby, and you're going to be the cat. Are you sure? You wanna participate, Pinto? He doesn't want to be Bobby. Let me let him out. While you walk.
Okay.
You walk from the stables. We'll go back over here to Court of Nadar. You walk from the stables, following Mindu, who hands you an apple.
I will say while they're walking, kind of as they pass the meal pavilion, and he can kind of see Dee Dee's house like through the trees. He's just gonna keep staring and doing a double take, and like he's watching the house as he walks by until he can't see it anymore, just to see if he sees anyone pop out or anything. But
No.
because he's thinking about people.
I know he is. Nobody pops out this time.
Okay.
If this ever decides to load. There it goes. All right. You don't actually walk by Dee Dee's house to get there. It's kind of a covered path that way.
Oh, well, I wasn't sure if like I would be able to see through, because I figured the tree is tall enough to where I could like see under the brush and like basically look towards Dee Dee's house.
Kinda.
Essentially.
Only kinda.
Yeah. He's just looking that way because, you know, your friends are on his mind. He's a little distracted while he's walking.
Yeah. But Mindu hands an apple. Says, if you're not going to get up in time for a full breakfast, then perhaps this will give you a little energy for the day.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine.
He gives you a side eye.
We'll eat this happily and we'll get additional food when I can.
Good. Especially if you're going to take this seriously. You want to learn this. I have made connection for you, and you will learn this. And you will do so with energy and with joy.
Yeah. Joy.
You will find it more fun than you think you will at this moment. Especially with the companionship that you will have. So it is good to see that you were sleeping, even if not long, but at all.
I mean, it may not be the most comfortable place to sleep, but at least puts my mind at ease a bit so I can get some form of sleep.
That is understandable, with the weeks that you have had. Don't worry, and he claps a shoulder on the back of his, or hand on the back of his shoulder, the back of your shoulder, I should say, Tavrick. As you are actually approaching the blacksmith, the forge is already profusing smoke from the coal burning. And you can already, as you are approaching, feel the heat coming off of the building.
Can, this may sound dumb, can I have taken my shield with me?
Yeah, you can.
Because I know it gives me heat resistance, so I like to imagine, like, throughout the day, if he gets too hot, he procs the shield and just gives him, like, an hour, or however long it is, an hour of, like, heat immunity, so he can cool off.
Yeah. So, are you ready to meet Zook?
Oh, yeah, yes, I suppose.
And as you round the door, around the open space, this tall, green-skinned, blue-eyed orc man is wiping his hands clean. He is half-orc, to clarify. Wiping his hands clean of the coal he just threw into the forge. After putting his apron on, sees Mindu, breaks into a smile. Hello! You must be, what did you call him? Tavrick. Hi, Tavrick. I'm Zook. And he will approach and offer his hand.
Oh, yes. Hello, Zook. Wonderful to meet you. Yes, I am Tavrick Keytris. It is wonderful to meet you.
Keytris. I knew a Keytris back in the day. I wonder if you have any relation. Oh well, let's not worry on that. I understand that you have an interest in our specialty. And he leans over, kind of giving you a funny little eye.
Okay, two things there, but, specialty?
Smithing. Don't you know half-orcs are good about smithing?
Oh, I mean, yes, smithing, but I thought for a second you made it sound like you specialized in something about smithing. Like daggers or warhammers or shields.
And he kind of squints at you. Are you looking to learn something in particular, boy?
I'm looking to learn something so that I can help my friends, even if I can't be there physically. And I think I have the skills and dedication to be able to take up blacksmithing. I tend to obsess over the details, which I think is necessary in blacksmithing. Details are what makes the difference between a sword shattering at the hilt and ensuring that it lasts you a lifetime.
Well, I think the heat of the forge and your control of where you hold that blade and how long is actually what matters when it comes to determining when a sword will shatter or not. But that's a whole separate detail. All right. I told this young fur cat I would not stress about taking on an apprentice. That means you're going to do it my way on day one, and that means sweeping coal into this fire and keeping it hot while I forge arrowheads for the hunters. It's almost time for that season. Anyways, he'll turn around and start to look at the fire, looking for the shovel, reaches for it, goes to move it, gets a sassy little meow from the head of it, and just, God damn it, Bobby! Get on out of here, and you'll see this black cat that blends in with the coal. Hop up.
Oh my god.
Hop up, and like sassy stretch, kicking his feet, cleaning the coal, and then look up at you as he's approaching. And we'll just...
No, hello.
That's Bobby.
Oh.
Be careful. His dumbass likes to get into the coal, and I don't want him thrown in the fire even if he thinks he's immune to it. Stubborn hellcat.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's just having fun. And I think Tavrick's gonna try to go to pet Bobby.
He will hesitate. He'll sniff at his hands. He'll give another chirp, and then he will start rubbing all over his hands and around his ankles.
Aww.
Well, damn, I think he likes you. All right.
That
well,
is a first. I'm not normally a cat person, but I'm sure I can learn something new while I'm here. Or two things new while I'm here.
While your hand is outstretched to pet the cat, a shovel is placed into it instead.
Gonna pet that cat. Gonna pet that cat, Eri.
You'll have time for a lunch later. Right now, we got to get this forge hot and going so that we can really bust out those arrowheads, and then I can show you the real stuff. But right now, you got to learn how to get the temperature control down. And if it gets too hot, the metal's going to crack. So when I say to put the coal in this way, and he'll just start explaining and rattling off all the specifics of how much coal to place, where to place it in the fire, how long to wait, and like going over all of that while he starts moving around the forge, adjusting tools and equipment, and Mindu is just perched himself in a corner to observe, sort of laughing under his breath at what's happening while Tavrick is thrown into the deep end.
I think while this is happening, Tavrick had the foresight to like bring his little journal with him. So it's like kind of like attached at the hip. And he's like taking it out, flipped all the way to the back of the journal, and has started like jotting down notes for himself. So like he can look back on it later, like if he's ever on his own. And he's just writing down every little detail he can.
All right.
And he's just constantly like, and like asking the occasional questions like, okay, so when it gets too hot, is there a quick way to cool it down, or do we just have to let the embers simmer? Like he's trying to get every little detail out of it he can.
Okay. I'm going to need an intelligence check from you. You can do so with advantage. You can do so with advantage.
Okay. Or could I do... Okay, can I make an argument that since I'm proficient with Smith's tools, because of my background, can I roll with my bonus from Smith tools?
You may.
Okay. Hey, Vaiks.
22.
Thank you. 18 plus 4.
And I'm also going to need a Constitution saving throw from you for throughout the day, maintaining your own temperature and concentration in this really hot building and environment, and how well you handle it, or how, because this is going to determine how tired you are at the end of the day.
Constitution save?
Yes.
Oh yeah. 22 or 21. Sorry. 14 plus 7. Sorry, Vaiks. I didn't mean to,
Steal your thunder.
Steal your thunder. Yeah, 21.
21.
Hey, thank you.
Okay.
I got the stims for you guys. Don't worry.
You just need to make it a soundboard on the server.
We need to make it a soundboard now. Oh my god. All right. Well, you have a successful day of learning the temperature control of the forge and smithing. And you can make note of this, because of how he is drilling you on this, you will be an expert at making arrowheads by the end of the day.
Fuck yes. Wait, any arrowhead?
No, just simple arrowheads.
Oh, simple arrowheads. Okay. So I need to make a note of that. I'm assuming in my note section for Tavrick?
Yeah, you can do that.
Do I have a note section?
You can make notes like that either in your journal in Foundry or just in your personal channel, and we can help you set up journals in Foundry if you haven't already figured out how to do that later.
1. Tavrick is now an expert at giving head. Or making head, I'm sorry. God, if I could fucking type, holy shit. Hello? Okay, there we go. Thank you.
It turns out he wasn't an expert after all.
All right. That is your day 1 of smithing. Do you want to bathe before you go sneak in and peek at a drunk Vaiks? Or do you want to go in still sweaty and dirty from working at the forge?
Do I want to give Vaiks some drunk eye candy?
Roll a dice if you can't make a decision. Otherwise, I'm going to roll it for you.
Okay. A high or low, Vaiks?
Let me roll first. How about that?
Okay.
Low.
Okay. For what? For shirtless sweating Tavrick?
Whatever you decide in your heart.
Well, I got high, so he goes home and takes a shower.
He's not. No, he's going to the hot springs first. So
Springs,
he'll still be coming from the hot springs with just shirt and slacks. So I don't know if he wants to wear the dirty shirt after.
I mean, he's probably expecting Vaiks to be asleep, so it's probably not.
I don't know. I guess the real question is it warm outside or is it cold as fuck?
It's
because it's still the beginning of spring.
It is always mild weather here.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So it's comfortable the late spring day.
I'm gonna vote for shirtless Tav.
Okay. So is this a democracy
Actually,
now?
yes. You know what? For one particular comment, I will confer.
For the shirt or for the ship,
bathed,
shirtless Tav,
bathed, but didn't put the tunic back on.
Bathed, don't wear dirty clothes. You didn't think that far.
His pants are dirty. He just shows up in tiny whities.
He needed a nice soak after all of that work. That's what he needed.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
He's definitely tired, but like it's a good soak after like a nice hard work.
Yeah.
Works worth a day.
Well. That is a role play the two of you have done, so I will also be muting for this.
Yeah,
okay. I will. Would you let me just set scene on that one?
Yeah.
Really?
You want to do the one?
Yes, please.
You're doing, yeah.
Honor set the scene.
Okay.
Where is Vaiks? What's she doing?
What time?
How drunk is she?
Okay. All right.
This is
I gotta
late.
make a con save.
It is late, yeah.
Because I did establish with you some
late.
facts of preoccupied Percy and Dee was out.
Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. So is he just like sneaking in? Like,
oh yeah.
Does anyone? Yeah, he's like, I'm just gonna stop on by, and no one's there.
So
well, that he's aware of.
Mm-hmm. He did sneak in. So I used my passive because I rolled and it was actively worse than my passive. And Ari was like, "Just use your passive," and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. As Tavrick is Tavrick is going under this archway and through the main first floor up the stairs of Dee Dee's home, it is quiet and it is calm. There's nothing but the chirp of birds echoing in the trees and the faint crackling of fire from lanterns in different areas. The walk upstairs is now very familiar, far more calming, as there are a larger multitude of lanterns lit in this home. it feels alive. Far different from when he first arrived. And as he walks up the steps, there is 2 open doors, one immediately to the north, or I guess technically his right, that shows a variety of trees and plants and other flowers in one corner, and then a second open door that is cracked maybe halfway open. He would be familiar that the other second half of the area was a room that he's walked into far often at this point from just delivering herbs and whatnot, as being at least an herbalist room. The sun has long since set over the trees as he kind of peeks into this cracked doorway, bringing the room into dimness, save for a single candle lamp flickering softly on a bedside table. There is a strong smell of herbs and alcohol in the air that wafts throughout this space. And in the corner, on a large cushioned chair, rests an Arctic fox, snoozing softly. It raises its head as the floor creaks under Tavrick's weight, slowly blinking at him with a kind of tired, sleepy little blink. It is unsurprised, and it is, again, familiar. This is Percival's.
Oh, shit, I just lost it. Hang on. Okay. Tavrick stops slightly with each creak, watching Vaiks for any movement a second or two before progressing. Kind of sneakily making his way to the bed. And he stops at the side of her bed and is looking at her arm and investigating it and looking intently at the spell he had cast on it. His hands don't touch her arm, yet it glides over top as he closes his eyes a moment. His hands begin glowing a faint, sickly white glow. The translucent bed of flowers and vines seem to respond to his magic as he tries to interact with the spell. His face wincing as he tried to focus harder on the spell. His hand begins to flicker, like a light bulb losing electricity. In response to this, the ghostly vines and flowers wrapping along Vaiks' arm begin unfurling and wilting as the spell seems to unwind from his interaction with it. Tavrick's immediate response to this is reeling his arm back and shunting his eyes open, releasing his magic to not make the spell worse. A deep look of regret and grief come across his face before murmuring under his breath, "Fuck, why do I always do this?" Before stopping, taking a breath, he stands up and begins to try to turn to sneak back out. Then an extra loud creak was made under the weight of his feet as he tries to leave.
As this creak happens, Tavrick would notice that the fox has moved. Staring up at him from his right foot as the floor creaks under both of them. and he hears a soft, "Oh, hey. You gonna leave again?"
Tavrick quickly turns back around, looking at her, but unable to look her in the eyes. "Oh, I'm sorry, Didn't mean to wake you. I just wanted to check and see how you were doing. How are you holding up? He smiled as he said this, yet it was plain as day to see it was a very forced smile. He was trying to stay a smiling face for her in the sad reality of the situation.
He gives an almost cheeky grin as she stares at him, face red.
Better. I like that you're here.
And she'll kind of like sit up slightly. She's propped up pretty heavily on pillows at this point to not lay flat. And like adjusts slightly.
And well, if you didn't wake me up, Dr. Stressalot would have another dose of brotherly hovering.
And then she pats the side of the bed.
Sit.
And it's not a command. It's a request.
Tavrick chuckles at her comment, understanding what she means and knowing Percy and his quirks. You know, he stresses because he cares. You're family to him. Probably his first. And to my understanding, he was raised by sages. So, to him discovering he has family is probably a lot for him. Try not to give him too hard of a time. Just be glad you have someone who cares as deeply about you as he does. And upon kind of hearing her request, he hesitates a moment. A flash of confliction on his face. He gave another gentle yet forced smile as he walked over to sit by the side of the bed. Kind of his back towards her. That's a request I'm sure I could manage. I've been on my feet all day, working at the hot forge all day, so it's nice to get my feet up for a little bit. And he sat on the edge of the bed, kind of taking a deep breath and rolling his shoulders as he kind of gives himself a moment. I'm glad you're doing okay, Vaiks. And then I asked for an insight check.
And that is an 18.
Mm-hmm. With disadvantages and debuffs, by the way.
Yeah.
Can make it a 22.
Because of debuffs. As she like takes in his words, there's like a little like there's a frown that progressively grows on her face as she's speaking, and she does not miss this like almost tinge of jealousy that seems to like come from him with his words. Even drunk. And she'll lean over, try to look at him, and say,
Well, I've been better, but, you know, I care about you that much.
and she'll like essentially grab his belt loop because the man doesn't have a shirt anymore, as dictated by God, to kind of hold him fast as if he'll try and like disappear again or walk off again.
I want to say I owe you the biggest of apologies and thank yous ever. My idea was so stupid, and you trusted me anyway. Not only that, but I was wrong about you so horribly. I thought you were gonna hurt yourself, like you didn't want to be around anymore, like Luthien or Percy. So I didn't talk to you beforehand. I wish I had, or maybe just talk more about the right things. Even now, I don't even know if I'm talking about the right things, but you can be mad at me too. You can say it was stupid too. You'd be right.
As she apologizes and he kind of sits at the edge of the bed with her, he listens to her, yet he's still kind of staring forward off into space. And when she's done, he leaves a long moment of silence after she finishes. He takes a deep breath before turning to Vaiks to look at her. Before speaking to her, a pained expression flashes for a moment before another forced smile is pushed from his face. And as she looks at him, this is the insight part, as she sees his face and sees the bags under his eyes, his face is tired. He seems empty, like a hollow husk of his usual joyous self. It's okay, Vaiks. I think this should be a conversation for another time. You're drunk and recovering. This may be too much to think about. Just focus on recovering first, okay? And he begins to kind of take her hands away from his belt loops and kind of lean her back down onto the bed. Kind of moving blankets and tucking her back in and fluffing the pillows and adjusting her arms so she's comfortable. And he stops after making her comfortable and waits a moment. He kind of looks over her and the state that she's in with his eyes full of hurt as tears kind of well up in the corner of one before he wipes it away as her words fully began to sink into his mind. And he stands up and starts walking towards the door. He stops and turns his back as he was walking out and has a solemn, calm, neutral response before shutting the door and leaving. It was stupid, Vaiks. But I'm not mad. I could never be mad at you. You made a call you felt was best with the information you had, especially when your goal was to protect your brother. It's just, and his face kind of winces a moment. It's twice now someone has used my care for them for their own personal gains, and I'm just... And his fist clenches a moment. I'm tired of this unexplainable pain in my chest. So forgive me for being careful with it moving forward. Before he steps out and the door clicks behind him.
As this door clicks, and I didn't continue on purpose. As this door clicks, there's a moment of pause.
Is Percy awake? Or is he Big Eepers?
You know what? I was so tempted to be like, should I make it so that Percy wakes up and leaves the room to go get water and finds out shirtless Tavrick leaving Vaiks' room?
Yes.
Man.
I was going to say.
Yes.
He's all sweaty and everything, too.
He is awake and
my
leaving
God.
Dee Dee's room with like a yawn, very tiredly. In just his tunic and pants.
Was Did Vaiks say or do anything else?
Well, not yet. She didn't speak yet.
I would say Tavrick is probably just walking past. He's too tired and emotionally deep in thought to even register that Percy's there.
Percy would hear a thud on the other side of the closed door.
Like a baby monitor. I think I'm instantly
I think
gonna
they
look through
would
the.
they would both hear it then.
I mean, if Tavrick's still walking, then maybe not. It's just one of those. It's not that far away from where Percy likes to be.
Again, like a baby monitor, I'm gonna take a gander through the fox's eyes. And if he
Vaiks
sees, like,
is on the ground.
Floor, then he's
Vaiks
immediately
is on the floor.
Shit.
Tavrick would notice him saying shit, and walking right by.
She's gonna try and pick her up and prop her onto the chair first.
As he walks in and kneels down, she is on her knees, leaning against her one good arm, staring at the floor. And she'll look up at Percival, and she is quietly crying. And she just asks him, as he kneels down to help her, I didn't ruin everything, did I?
No, Vaiks, you're just tired and drunk.
And she will cry. Not loud, just quiet crying. As drunk people do.
I was gonna say, I would think that Tavrick probably he's too deep in his own thoughts after leaving that he probably didn't register to anything that was going on.
Okay.
I think if they're just crying, Percy is not going to try and help them up anymore and is just kind of going to sit there and move it so she's leaning on him and not on her arm.
I imagine this is not the first crying drunk person he has dealt with.
No, he's been at Brent's a couple times.
And Ylvanna.
And Ylvanna.
Yep. This is a familiar feeling for Percival. But yeah.
You didn't
and she will
ruin anything, Nyx. You're just drunk and wounded, which is not a great combo.
I think everyone thinks.
You think everyone thinks what? That you are the sole reason everything's ruined?
Yeah. If I wasn't honest with you, you wouldn't have yelled at Luthien, which means Luthien wouldn't have told Tavrick that she manipulated him his whole life, or at least the entire time they knew each other, which means Tavrick wouldn't be upset, and then everybody wouldn't have lied to each other, and then I wouldn't have had to kill Ylvanna.
Wow,
Sorry.
So yeah, I think I ruined things.
Have fun, Percy. I'm gone. Have fun, I'm Bye, bud.
Wow. Let's
well
dissect
done.
this one by one. Jeez. I don't think all of that would have changed the fact of you killing Ylvanna. Or
No,
one of
probably
us
not.
doing something stupid during that, so I'm not going to blame you for that.
Yeah, you were gonna be
Especially not.
stupid.
Okay, well, this isn't about me right now, is it? It's about the drunk. It's about my drunk elder sister who almost collapsed trying to get to the door. So,
It is not my fault that the room moved.
I don't have a drinking problem. I drink, I get drunk, I fall over, no problem.
okay. Yeah, no, he definitely laughs at that.
That is not an excuse to laugh at me, Theodore. I know where you sleep.
Well, the room didn't move, Nags. But I
That's what you
digress.
think.
You definitely stopped people from being stupid, so I'm not going to blame you for that in Ylvanna's choice, which, from what I understand from Tavrick, it was both of your ideas.
Yeah, she thought you were gonna do something stupid too.
Yeah, I was.
At least you're honest.
I'm tired.
Me too.
And apparently I can't lie in this place, so I'm not going to.
Well, you can. It just isn't comfortable.
I
I'm
don't
not very
think
good at it.
What did you lie to me about?
Oh well, it's called a lie by omission, Theodore. Unless you're gonna take Luthien's stance on that not being lying too, I'm gonna punch you in the gut.
I won't take that stance now.
That means you would.
It depends on the lie, but what did you omit in telling me that you think caused the Luthien's apparent crash out?
Well, no, I didn't tell you I was planning on stabbing Ylvanna. So, that's a lie. And I didn't tell you about the shadows behind your eyeballs. That was also a lie. And I also did not tell you about the weird elbow in your soul. That was also a lie. And
I sound like an oboe to you?
no, well, he does. You don't. You sound like like clarinet, actually.
Right,
You sound sad all the time.
Well, thanks. It's pretty on par, Nix.
It's okay. Tavrick does too.
Speaking of, as your doctor, I know I shouldn't have to say it, but I do forbid strenuous activities.
He left again. Like in the grass.
Shirtless, I thought.
Hey, Percy.
Hmm.
Can you roll me an Arcana check?
Oh. Why, of course. Wow.
I think he's a little
It's
distracted.
That's a base 19.
Before your bonuses?
Mm-hmm.
Before my bonuses, yeah, which is a plus
Okay.
6.
Yeah, I will say, as you're there, Tavrick's spell is weakened.
Information
Compared to
to
the
note.
normal 10, compared to the normal 10 days he gives, it's maybe down to like
Oh no, it got
5 or
cut in
6
half.
at this point.
It got cut in half.
I got cut in half. Okay.
So
So normally it's 5. Now it's down to like.
It's got like 3 days.
Yep.
It's a good thing that I made the salve yesterday.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, compared to what you saw maybe a couple hours before, much worse now.
Again, I doubt him leaving was your fault too, Nix. He is having a troublesome time.
Yeah, I know. He didn't deserve all this, you know?
I mean, I feel like we can point at anyone in our party and say that, but I agree.
I'm gonna be quiet. Because I'm gonna be honest. So I'm gonna be quiet.
I said almost.
Focus! Focus! Some people signed up for this, alright? So, like, I feel like it shouldn't be. You get what you pay for, and sometimes you pay for pain and suffering.
Sometimes, yeah. Most of the time. Yeah. I agree with you, he didn't deserve any of this.
He
I
also
wish I
didn't
could.
deserve you lying to him. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Did you tell him? You should tell him.
I did tell him.
I'm proud of
That's how
you.
I know he's going through a tough time.
Well, I will be proud of you for that.
Thanks. Now should we get you back to bed so you can actually rest?
No, I'm asleep on the floor. You can't make me.
No. No, you're not
Well,
sleeping on the floor.
Well, I am not standing up. So you can't make me.
Roll strength with advantage.
I will vomit.
Percy can roll strength with advantage.
I will vomit. It's a threat.
It is a warning.
The rainbow down the back of his shoulder.
Killing it with the strength. So with the advantage, I got a 5 and a 9.
Oh, well.
We're gonna.
That's a 9.
I'm gonna roll for you for determination.
Nat 1, come on.
You tried so hard to get a nat 1 from that, but it was in fact an 18. So go fuck yourself.
Okay.
I want the record to show Vaiks is probably like 98 pounds soaking wet.
Mm-hmm.
Like honestly, Percy's backpack is heavier than her sometimes.
I was gonna say, I think Tavrick's armor is heavier than hers sometimes.
Oh, ham! Yeah, that just.
All right, so you are able to lift her up. Nix, make a con save. With disadvantage.
I did not vomit. Oh, never mind. Well, I might vomit.
What you get?
That is a. Hold on. Let's see here. That is a 13.
You do not vomit.
Wonderful.
You feel the nausea, but you do not vomit.
You just a little bit of spit up in the mouth.
And the
you're
world
just-
is whirling as he moves you to your bed.
I'm trying to be
This is
very
what-
careful.
This is why I don't like alcohol. I hate it so much.
I will
Why
try
did
and
I-
make you something that gives you the numbing effect without this.
Percy, you
No,
would also
no,
know there are
I-
other ways to be inebriated without the alcohol aspect.
Mhm.
Not just Neverland Serum.
I don't think I have it on me, is what I mean.
Maybe.
You got a bunch of the
Anyway.
flowers that Ylvanna touched and got high from.
Oh, that's true.
Mhm.
Oh, I guess.
Mhm.
Well, I can make
Yeah,
something
Nick's
like that.
Nick's collected those on purpose with the root system in place for propagation purposes. Fucking nerd.
Yeah, maybe I'll make something like that.
Calling him a nerd. Or calling
No, I
yourself
call-
a nerd is wild.
Called Vaiks a nerd.
Mhm.
Anyways.
Anyway, all right.
All right, what's next, Miss Calendar Lady?
Calendar lady equals
Day 3.
Oh, day 3. Ooh. This is fine.
Luthien.
Teacher, do I take off my point of exhaustion?
Yeah, you can take off your point of exhaustion.
Can I long rest? Thanks.
Yeah, you and Nyx both are gonna long rest.
Huzzah! I finally get my HP back.
Yeah, because you're fucking gone. There is no other way to you are gone.
And then hunks you.
I got all my slots back. Yay.
And then I will say this is probably the first night Tavrick will be actually like after the physical labor and everything today. He's like, all right, I need an actual fucking bed tonight.
Okay. Dawn of a new day. Thank you, TikTok. Luthien, you have completed
God.
your vigil.
Yay! Do I have exhaustion?
Yes.
Cool. Do I need any more wisdom saves?
2 more.
Cool.
Blowing any dice from across the world.
I got a 21 and a 20.
Bless you. Well, it only hurts a little bit.
It's a wild
Okay.
statement.
Well,
How
she
much
was
is a little
told.
bit?
She was told at the beginning, this is gonna hurt. So you're gonna
Uh-huh.
take 1 point of psychic damage.
Okay.
Hey, Vikes. I'm sorry, on Vikes' behalf, that's some bullshit.
It's gonna hurt. 1 singular point.
Your Honor, I would like to present to the court some bullshit that's going on. How many wisdom saves and 1 point of psychic damage?
No, she took 25
I'm
points of
teasing.
psychic damage for the
Oh,
other 3.
jeez.
So, but you were AFK for
Oh.
that part,
Oh,
and she didn't heal because she didn't long rest.
okay. I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth and shut the fuck up.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. To be fair, I was saving her wife's life probably when that happened.
No, it was before that.
Was it before?
It was at the
All right.
beginning of session, my love.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Brain. Himbo brain. Okay. Anyway, I'm shutting up. Continue. I'm sorry.
You have
But
completed
yay,
your vigil.
yay.
Things you have.
Do I need to roll for how asleep my legs are when I try and get up?
They're numb. This is gonna take a minute. You're gonna want to sit off to the side for a second.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let them get the flow back.
Mm-hmm.
And Laura's not there. I don't know why I have her there. When you complete your vigil, let me double check this before I get this wrong because there are so many in this goddamn building. The fire genasi who has been in and out of the space where you and Emery have been staying approaches with a small bowl and a cloth and kneels beside you. And you, by now, know him to be Flint Marblemaw, who is a scion of Rinfoot.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very
So with
soft-spoken individual.
Mm-hmm.
And in the bowl is just water. It's just warm water to help with the blood flow.
And Luthien gives him a small smile as she's kind of sitting with her legs right out in front of her. And she's tapping on her numb legs to try and get some of that feeling back. Oh, Mr. Marblemaw, thank you. I'm sure that will definitely help. I still can't feel my toes. And
Just give it time.
Luthien would kind of let out a small laugh and uh, yeah, time definitely would resolve this. And she kind of pulls up her skirts and gestures for the cloth. If you wouldn't mind,
He will dip the cloth in the water and pass it to you, and it is very warm. Freshly heated water.
Oh, this is perfect. The floor gets so cold. And she begins to, starting at her toes, begins to sort of move the cloth up more and more, and leaving red skin behind as she tries to work the circulation back into her legs.
Well, it is marble. It is what
It
we build
is.
everything out of in the temples. And it is a trial to it's a trial to stay knelt in, well, passion.
It it definitely is. But I don't think that anyone is truly complaining about the quality of the stone here. The marble is beautiful. Just you can have some complaints after kneeling on it. And she lets out another little laugh at that.
Well, I have taken the time to craft in your weight something small. Just a if you're going to be staying in the temple, a dress that is reminiscent of the old days for the ladies who stay in the temples. And we have a path to the hot springs.
That sounds absolutely wonderful. Once I'm able to feel my legs. And Luthien would let out another small laugh. But thank you. It is very kind of you to craft something like that for me.
It will be sitting by the door when you are ready. And they will nod their head very slightly and then get up and depart your presence very quickly. And if you look around, having come out of your trance for the first proper time since the day prior, Emery is lounging on a chase off in a side area, sipping at, unsurprisingly, a glass of wine.
And Luthien would shoot a smile Emery's way. I'm glad to see they are accommodating your tastes there.
Pinto, now it's not the time. Go away. No. Go. Anyways, before we were so rudely interrupted. Well, pet, I do believe that I am the one that they are worshipping in this room after all. And the accommodations are pleasant, even if modest.
That is definite, and not to mention the devotees here, the scions here, are very diligent about those they worship and their tasks here.
And their humility.
Indeed.
Only one has met my eye since arriving, which is quite intriguing. But considering he is one of my brothers, it does not surprise me. But, alas, what have you discovered?
Well, I had the discovery that I did, in fact, know the Strif family before everything happened, and that I lived in Orblin for longer than I had originally thought. I am not sure why I forgot those things, but I'm glad to at least have some of it back. I also... Ari, do I need to make a roll to know what sort of information I would have found during this time?
Absolutely. Because you need to
Okay.
make, not investigation, but insight and perception multiple times.
Well, that is
Multiple.
a nat 20. Multiple? How many?
One for every year that you have been alive.
Okay. Give me a sec. You are so... I'm so glad that I have... Okay. 8.
Honor,
Okay.
who have the bullet points for today? For day 3?
We have day 3. There is a minimum 1 interaction between the Shadow Kids and Luthien. Whether or not there are any other further interactions is beyond my purview.
Okay.
But I said, what year did what I had asked was, what year did Luthien gain consciousness? you know, kids are. One day you wake up and you're 3 years old and you realize that you have existence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one moment. I am needing to pull out more dice.
Well, you just need to write down as you go.
Okay. Would you like this in whispers or side chat?
Whispers.
Okay.
Always, when she just sits in the middle of the floor, I come out and she just stands up and ready to fight me. Every time. Mm-hmm. And then I said, "Why you look like that?" And she and walked towards it. Oh my god. Fucking ginger cat.
Fucking orang.
Fucking orang.
Would you like to see the baby? I would, frankly. While rolling, does Tavrick have to do his is he working at the smithy now over the stables, or does he have to do both?
He has to go to the smithy. The blacksmith forge.
Huh. Dude's working double time. Oof.
Yep, he wanted to learn that. So he is going to spend a few days at the smith's. What are you doing? What are you complaining about, Orang? Honor is an orang. Actually, Honor's a lemon.
Honor is a lemon. Oh, wait, hold on. That reminds me also. Haha. There we go.
Oh. Ooh.
Plot happened. We've reached day 3.
Okay, I need to roll 3 more if Luthien canonically came to consciousness at age 3.
What'd you say?
Oh, I have 3 more to roll, and then you will have all of your rolls.
Is Tavrick still muted? Is that why he didn't acknowledge what we said?
Tavrick is muted, yes.
Yeah, I'm still muted.
Okay.
Wait, did I miss
Okay.
something?
There's
Yeah, we discussed about you working double time.
Double time.
Yeah, because you're working at the stables and with the forge.
Oh, yeah. No, that, yeah. Yeah, I know that.
So I guess technically, could Tavrick also roll the what did I learn today? Is that possible?
That will be at the end of the day.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Yep. That'll be at the end of the day.
And
Okay.
do I need to make a full second set of rolls for the you said perception and insight?
Yes.
Or can we just use the same numbers?
I'll just use the same numbers.
Okay. Yeah, because it's the same modifier for either.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to average out certain segments, and you will receive information between now and next session, we'll say. That will be important. I apologize that it's too much for me to do right this minute.
Oh, you're fine.
It's literally your entire life.
Yes. So Luthien would probably finish up explaining to Emery what she has and hasn't learned. Hopefully it is good things, and then ask if she may be excused to clean up at the hot spring before continuing her studies.
And they'll sort of just wave their hand in dismissal, allowing you to go.
Thank you.
What day did
And-
you go to talk to Vaiks, just so I can clarify in my timeline?
Day 3!
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Today!
Mhm.
All right.
So Luthien would probably go from the hot spring to Dee Dee's. Or at least, she would probably ask permission to go to the hot spring and then to speak with Vaiks, before continuing her studies.
Okay. No, Luthien is not shirtless now, too. Technically, she is shirtless because she's wearing a dress.
Uh-huh.
What is a dress but a very long shirt?
Very true.
Exactly.
Anyways.
Pantless.
Or just really high pants.
No, it's a jumper.
Uh-huh.
That's a sleeveless jumper.
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Anywho, Luthien would definitely soak and scrub it up before putting on the gown that Mr. Marble Maw had so graciously prepared for her. And then can I roll to see if I remember which way is the way from the hot spring to Dee Dee's house?
You can, but it's up to the stage manager to determine which conversation happens first.
Hey, that's all. No, it's on you on this one. I just set the scene on that one. I just work here. I'm stage manager. You're director. That's not my call. You're God.
You guys
Are people there?
did the RPing offline.
Well, technically, we pick up on Luthien arriving. What happens before that, I have no purview of. So if there is a Dee Dee or a Percy, well, that's Luthien's problem.
Yeah.
Where Percy's in the other room, if you recall.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is that one.
Percy's home.
Yeah, this is that
Percy is home.
conversation.
Okay.
So, Luthien does know the direction in which she should go to get from the hot springs to Dee Dee's house. And will... Actually, it's from the hot springs to the inn is where the actual path you guys took was. But you're smart enough, you can pretty much gauge which path goes where. There's multiple entrances. And you will emerge within Dee Dee's house. I'm going to preload that before I activate it. Vaiks is in bed. Percival is at the desk. And I need to grab Luthien coming out of the stairs.
Ah, yes. Luthien would kind of take a glance around and, make sure that she's not really disturbing anyone or anything. And begin to assume that this is a door.
Yes.
Head out and up to the staircase. Uppies to the second floor. She would... Because Luthien wasn't there when they took Vaiks inside, so... Well, we got a 50-50 chance, knowing Vaiks. Can I make a history check?
No, you
Well, Luthien would see four doors.
Yeah, you cannot make a history check because you didn't go upstairs. You were downstairs.
Uh-huh.
But you
Okay.
can make an insight check or a luck check.
You know what? We'll go with luck. That is a 19.
Okay. Then you will guess to go in the third door from where you're at.
Okay. So Luthien makes her way over to that door. Is the door open?
No.
Nope.
So Luthien would do a little knock knock on the door, just very softly.
As Luthien knocks on this door, it kind of like essentially like unlatches, like it wasn't closed all the way.
Luthien would kind of hover in the door frame and kind of like peek in a little bit through the crack in the door, as I assume it's going to swing open a skosh, and just do a little Vaiks. Are you feeling up for a visitor?
As this door cracks open, it is pushed open slightly further by a little fox's nose, as if expecting a snack of some sort, and then looks upon Luthien with vague disappointment, smelling no snacks, and returns to the corner with the pile of pillows and rugs and toys that have long since been outgrown. And Vaiks raises an eyebrow, not expecting either the knock or the visitor itself, and then nods. Yes, visitors are welcome.
Thank you. And she would have noticed the fox's disappointment at not getting a treat, and Luthien would kind of look at the fox and as it's walking away and go, I will be sure to bring something the next time I see you. I was unaware there was such a creature worthy of tribute here, before continuing in. And while there's not a ton of humor in her voice, you can tell that if in normal circumstances she would have had a very playful and teasing tone to her voice. And Luthien would sit down over here by Vaiks on the carpet. And
as Luthien like loops around and gets a proper look at where Vaiks is sitting, it is a very like it is stacked with pillows and an excess blanket and surrounded by books and very like it is definitely a little cove. It's a familiar space in terms of like the nests that Nyx would make as a kid when they wanted to essentially when they wanted to be left alone for reading. But obviously that is like she seems like almost resigned as she closes this book.
I never thought I'd see one of these again.
Well, we never expect to see a lot of things.
Indeed. How are you feeling? It seems your wounds are healing well enough.
She taps the front of the cover of this book
And says, I'll live, though Mr. Feverfew's bedside demeanor and nagging begs to differ at that at times. I hope you've been enjoying your time in Coordinator. I also appreciate your inquiry, though I doubt the purpose of your visit was to simply check on my recovery.
Luthien would give Vaiks a almost shy smile as she looks around and finds some hair supplies and takes in the way that Vaiks's hair is a bit of a mess at the moment. She pulls out what is needed and gestures to Vaiks, kind of, uh, you know how, like, when your parents are doing your hair, like, and you're sitting on the floor, they kind of spread their legs and then pat in between them. She kind of angles herself that way that Nyx doesn't have to move too much, but would be sitting in front of her.
At this point in time, it's probably Nyx's hair is like barely like it's like tied together haphazardly, like almost clumsily at this point. It is very clear that she has not been able to take a full like bath yet. And she hasn't healed enough quite for that. Um,
Well,
but it's
let
not like
me
it's not from neglect. It's more of like a stubbornness. It could be very easily construed on that one.
Medical necessity.
She looks she looks exhausted still. And the bandages on her arm, while not like thick or like stacked as one would expect to cushion, her arm is kind of bound in place to inhibit it moving or jostling too much. As she like scoots to sit in front. Kind of just neutrally, not
let me
saying
help.
really anything.
Let me help with your hair. This will at least make it a little more manageable until you're deemed well enough to bathe. And Luthien waits for Vaiks to get all settled before she begins to very gently comb Vaiks's hair, working out all of the tangles. Part of my visit is to check on your recovery. Despite your feelings towards Emery, we are still companions and friends of a sort, right? Luthien suggests, beginning to work some of a hair powder into the roots of Vaiks's hair, letting it soak up the oil before working it through the length of it to give it less of a greasy or unwashed look.
As
And
she works through this, there's a couple of things that Luthien would note is that one, her hair is a different texture where it has been like it's like pale. It's like pale white. Um, it is familiar, and her facial features are familiar not only from sharing similarities to Luthien's mother, but as like a remembrance of a younger face that has grown. She's not very amicable. It is very clear that there is a tenseness to her shoulders as she sits in front of Luthien. She is on edge, but she is not aggressive. She does feel uneasy, however. Her overall like composure is very similar to like as if a doll would have sat in front of her or in front of Luthien. And she hums. She goes, are we? The Reaper doesn't have friends or companions.
Luthien lets out a small hum, letting a moment pass as her hands, still gentle and soft, tend to Vaiks's hair. Very clearly, she is thinking and takes note of the tone before she takes a breath. I like to think that we are. Everyone has friends or companions. Even the gods appear to have them. So why would it be different for you? You live, breathe, and think just like we all do. and people are social creatures. It's natural that you'd have connection with other people. And she puts aside the comb and the powder before taking up a boar bristle brush and begins to work it through the different textures in Vaiks' hair. And while we may not always get along or have our differing opinions, we can still be amiable with one another. Regardless of what you may think, I don't hold anything against you. And I wanted to apologize for my behavior in the caverns, for slapping you, and my emotional outbursts. My emotions were out of hand, and I wasn't myself, but that is no excuse for my behavior and the way that I treated you at any of those moments. And I am sorry, Vaiks. And even though her tone is more monotone and calm, you, from how long you have known Luthien, the way that she is wording it is very much similar to the way that she apologized sincerely as a child. Um, it still holds that weight despite the lack of emotion in her voice.
As Luthien is speaking, there is a stiffness to Vaiks' shoulders. As if, while the tone, or at least the formulation of the apology, somewhat rings true, it's almost uncomfortable to hear. The familiarity is uncomfortable to hear. And she breathes. And she sounds a little annoyed. There is nothing to apologize for. Your aggression was warranted. I deceived you greatly, and while I apologize for doing so, I wouldn't change my actions beyond the deception. The slight unease that has settled in her stomach doesn't really vanish at Luthien's apology. It just seems to get heavier. It feels rehearsed, like she was instructed to do her task versus it being a genuine apology. As she recalls many a time where Luthien's parents instructed Luthien to apologize for things she did not understand. You don't disagree with my statement. Not entirely. Just that you think Reapers should have friends as well. I understand the coldness, the detachment. Of that I am to blame. But at the very least, do not apologize for something you had every right to do.
Luthien blinks a little before she shakes her head and lets out a small sigh. It's all right. I understand why, and I can't blame you. It was the domain's influence and your own protectiveness over Percy and I. She takes a small moment, the strokes of the brush seeming to calm her as she settles into a rhythm of running it through the long strands. It's not that I am detached from you, or that I am intentionally being cold. I have some wounds of my own that I am healing from. Don't tell everyone else, not just yet. But when Emery died, my mind began to fracture again. Parts of myself felt like they were slipping and melting, and my emotions began to rule over me in an overwhelming and incomprehensible way. I couldn't hold on to myself. At the very end there, I didn't know who I was and what me that was talking was the real one. I didn't participate in that fight because I couldn't use my magic. I couldn't grasp onto enough of myself to harness it. Emery has helped to mend some of the damage, but it's still a bit unstable now. So my emotions are suppressed while my mind heals and I work through things. And her voice had become a little bit more quiet, and her fingers begin to tremble. It's noticeable as she strokes through the hair with the brush. I don't want the others to know just yet. I don't think any of them will take kindly to anything I try to say at this moment.
Vaiks kind of mutters under her breath. And who do you think I would tell anyway? Very well. You have my word not to tell the others about it. But their trust in you will continue to be reflective of their trust in Emery. They have no way of truly knowing if your words are hers or your own.
And Luthien nods. I know. I'm aware, but Emery doesn't affect my mind in that way. They don't try and force their own way of thinking onto me. Our bond is what keeps me together. She lets out a half-hearted laugh. The sound kind of bittersweet. But even you won't believe me about that, will you? It's ridiculous sounding. Having a bond with someone just to stay sane, having a bond with Emery, but for the longest time they were all I had. Until the ball, I thought you were dead. And with this, she sighs and begins to braid Vaiks's hair. The style a bit intricate, but it keeps it all out of the way and back neatly. I guess not many would understand why I trust Emery so much. I hope their perspective can change. They don't have to be friends, just civil. And at that, her tone of voice changes a little, growing just the slightest bit sad, as if there was an emotion that was trying to well up and boil over before it's just sucked back in and held back.
I want to trust your words. Apologies if I find the person who ordered me to kill people and forcefully read it through my mind for months and replaced my whole life with someone else's a bit difficult to trust with the mind of someone else I care about. The fact she is even alive at all should be proof of the faith I wanted to place in you. She stops with the biting of the inside of her cheek, intentionally stopping herself from saying more.
And there is a long pause as Luthien continues to braid, seeming to process this information, filing it away and sorting through it, and gives a small nod. I understand. I'm not going to ask you to trust Emery, just to trust me. despite what others may think. I know what I'm getting into with this, and I'm not so disillusioned as to not see through parts of their act. And thank you. Thank you for trusting me, and thank you for supporting me. I know it isn't easy for you, especially with what was done to you, messing around with your mind and your memories and giving you such commands. And with this, Luthien tosses the braid very gently over Vaiks' left shoulder, keeping it away from any of the injuries.
Vaiks' gaze darts upward to make eye contact with Luthien as she moves around to sit in front of Vaiks. And there is an exhaustion and pain and irritation as she goes, "It wasn't simply messing with my mind, it was..." And she turns her face away, staring hard at the corner of the room. "Never mind. I'm sorry for shouting. Thank you for the assistance with my hair."
Luthien blinks, but doesn't flinch away from Vaiks at this outburst. Instead, Luthien gives her a very kind smile. "I understand. For now, why don't you rest? But one day, I would like to know what you went through." And she gently takes Vaiks' good hand into hers and gives it a small squeeze. "If you'd like a specific book to read, let me know. I'll see if I can bring it to you in my free time." And with that, she begins to move to get up and give Vaiks some space, not wanting to push her too hard at the moment, and understanding that Vaiks needed time, or may need time.
As Luthien goes to get up, there's an almost desperation, a pleading in her expression. The grip is easily breakable if Luthien truly wants to leave. And her gaze remains fixed on the floor. "Will you believe me this time?"
Luthien would stop, kind of in a kneeling position as she was moving to get up. "Of course. When you told me before, I wasn't in the right headspace, and I apologize for that and the way that I had that outburst at you. I will listen this time. And even last time, I wanted to believe you and do believe you. Even so, I would still like to know the motivation. So, if it is okay, I would also like to breach this subject with Emery separately, of course."
Vaiks shakes her head violently. "I don't understand why their motives matter so much to you." And her face is twisted in a mixture of both sorrow and rage, and she stills, pausing and calming as she listens to a voice only she can hear. As if a fire has been doused. And then there is a sorrowful somberness as she avoids Luthien's gaze, continuing more as her hand drops down into her own lap. "They gloated about it, Luthien. What they did to me, to probably others, was torture. And they gloated. Not figurative, oh, that was awful, it was torture, kind. Real, mental, physical torture. For weeks. Months, hells, I don't know how long, but it shouldn't matter. They tortured a child, Luthien. I don't know what fucking motivation justifies that. I hate her More than the Exalted and her system, more than my mother and her contingencies, more than my father and his divine glory, more than all the gods themselves and their poison they lace into this world with their influence. I hate them. I want her to suffer every instance of pain, shame, violation he put me through and so many others through. I want them to hurt, to beg, to regret. I want. She curls up in on herself. I want my life to have been worth something more than this. Than the thing meant to be discarded.
Luthien blinks, taking in the information very calmly. Her eyes fixed on Vaiks, taking in the sadness and sorrow that crosses over their face, the rage, and at the end, she looks down a little, her hands fidgeting a little bit as she takes a moment to speak. I understand your hatred, but just like you don't want to be an assassin and behave the way you did, it could have been that they didn't have a choice. Regardless, they hurt you, and they can't take that back. You're worth so much more than just something to be discarded. And you can be so much more than that. I know that I don't want to discard you or throw you away, no matter what. You're important to me, even though our friendship has waned and we've become different people. I don't want you to think you're someone or something to be discarded. And with that, she leans forward, cupping Vaiks' left cheek. Isn't the best revenge to become the opposite of what that person said you are? Stop putting yourself down and figure out who you want to be, what you want to be, and don't be that person that they told you you were. Be more than what you were made into. And while her voice is still fairly monotone, her eyes are determined, and there's a small fire behind them. Don't let other people define you anymore. You're free. While you may have to put on an act in the cities, it's just an act. Whatever you choose, I'll still be behind you and support you every step of the way. Your anger is warranted. I just don't want you to go down a path you'll regret. I don't want you to turn into what you hate. And with that, she would glance towards Vaiks' right arm.
There's a light knock on the wall outside of Vaiks' room, and Percy is standing in the doorway. Visitations are over. Luthien, I need to reapply their medicine.
Luthien looks to Percy and would pull away from Vaiks, standing up. Understood. Vaiks, the offer about the book still stands. And she, without complaint or anything, gives Percy a nod as she begins to walk out of the room, feeling a little bit uncomfortable at the energy that is brought in.
He just stands at his full height, watching Luthien leave and go all the way down the stairs toward the front door before entering Vaiks' room.
As Percy walks in, Vaiks has already stood. And there's a stillness for a second. And then she just fucking chucks the book that was in her hands at the wall.
She acts like I already aren't. If I'm not already. What a fucking joke. Can I? How close is Percy?
He's about right there.
Can I get? Can I
Maybe a
get?
step
Do you
back.
know there? Can I? Done. Okay, hold on. Can I get a con save?
Sure. Why not, you know? It's a great time. I'm proficient in con saves, right? I am! Oh, goody! It's an 18?
Yay! Hey God, does that make the DC for AoE whale?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, so it's half,
Yeah.
and then halved again.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, that's not so bad. 22?
Damage.
Necrotic
Oh.
damage.
Is that before it?
Oh,
exploded?
great. In that... Yeah. Is that before my resistance kick in, or...?
That is before resistance and stuff. Like, it's really not that much damage, but it's also one of those. Percy would know that shit would have hurt if Luthien was still in the room.
You're gonna take
11.
4 damage.
Oh. Okay.
Well, half and then half again.
Also, just brief recap.
5
What did I miss prior to this?
5 damage.
Emotional damage.
Oh. Was this from the outburst that Vaiks had? That first one?
No.
Did you walk away before?
This is
Vaiks
after a
yelled?
Luthien talk.
Did you walk away before Vaiks told Luthien that she was actively tortured as a child?
I think so, because I had to use the bathroom really bad and the RP was taking so long. I was like, I gotta pee.
You could have gone.
Yeah, no, you're.
He left like 7 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, you missed a lot, buddy. Sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're gonna have to rewind.
Yeah, I'll have to rewatch.
Yeah. Anywho, yeah, so that's as ripped to these toys and these books and stuff as this like area of death seems to spawn from Nyx's rage. This is gonna be real similar to Percy, as Percy's used to his powers doing this too.
It functions like a wave, doesn't it? From Vaiks' position here and then just outward.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. Then, like when it hits Percy again, like a shimmering armor, the ink will kind of absorb a lot of it, and just Percy essentially just takes like a half step back. Now I know you're mad at Luthien, but what did the teddy bear have to do with that?
The teddy bear is trash.
Sit down on what remains so I can apply this to you, okay?
She will take a deep breath, and she will sit back down, and she will attempt to slow breathe. And it takes a minute. And there's like a chill in the air, as if beings are like phasing through Percival in this space.
Percy just kind of sits and kneels, waiting for Vaiks to calm down enough for him to start.
She'll let him. as she breathes. And she doesn't seem to mind the pain that much this time around. Either it hurts less or it's focusing. It's hard to tell which.
They're not exactly wrong. I mean, yeah, they're wrong on a lot of things, but you cannot keep kicking yourself down every time something happens. Hypocritical, I know, but still.
Percy, what do you think you were born for?
Born for?
Mm-hmm. When you were born, what do you think your purpose was?
Well, I always assumed it was just a frivolous mistake made by whoever my parents were.
And now? What do you think?
I like to think it was to find you.
I'd like to think that too. A mistake, though, it may have been. Not your birth, just the task given.
Well, it would have been a whole lot easier if I knew about so much.
When has life ever been easy?
Ain't that the truth?
I was born to kill. Nothing more, nothing less. Phantoms are made to kill.
You say that. Yet, since at least we've met, you haven't really been doing your job, are you? I mean, yes, maybe 1 or 2 times. But one of them was to save 2 others. And the other one was not your fault.
If I had had the capacity to kill Braze in that instance, I would have.
Right, but that's Braze. I mean, like, it's kind of warranted, you know?
No, it feels deserved, that's for certain. Here, I was born to kill gods and other god-based beings. In the city and in Waterstar, I was crafted to kill others. Seems like that's the best thing I'm at. Or I guess the thing I'm best at. So, to be something that I do not hate is an impossibility. And I cannot say that you feel differently. I know that look in the mirror.
Yeah. There's a definite way to know that we're both related.
But they were both monsters.
In some more than literal ways.
far more than literal ways. Watch it. Watch it.
Sorry.
I might have a high pain tolerance, but I don't have that high.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's doing much better, though.
It is healing faster. I can give it that. I can move my fingers now.
That's a bonus.
Mm-hmm. Progress. Can I be honest with you for a second, Percival?
I would prefer it.
More than usual. I do not particularly want to go back to the city.
Yeah. Me neither. I would
I don't.
really like to prefer to just stay here.
But we can't. Systems to overthrow. Whatnot. You're out of ointment, by the way.
Does she nods to the tin?
Yeah, I'll have to grab one of the second tins. You know, you could stay. I know it might be more suspicious if it was just Emery bringing us back after you were on a mission, but you kind of have an opportunity here to just vanish. If you wanted.
Tempting.
I'm gonna
Trust
need you
me,
to roll
very
insight,
tempting.
Yeah. Which one of us?
Vaiks.
Okay.
Oh, wonderful.
So I was like, I know Percy's being truthful.
34.
Jesus. Okay, what does a nat 20 get? What are they inciting?
If they really could disappear, and if there's any reason or thing that would be implemented to prevent her just vanishing, as if there was a way for them to tell that she was alive.
Well, God, what is a 34 nat 20 get me? Am I?
Odd or even.
I didn't think about the fact of my position in the world. Odd or evens!
Odd or even?
I don't know, but you pick Percy pick.
Why me?
I'm scared.
Odds.
I don't like the silence.
I rolled a d4 and it got me an odd. So, like, odds, I guess.
Okay, so, no, there is nothing implemented. You would actually have a genuine opportunity. The only one, with your beautiful 34 in that 20, because they're both criticals anyways. The only person who would have kept any tabs on you or had any influence or known what would have happened to you or the fact that you didn't come back and were still alive would have been AC. The only one who matters as far as the Exalted and the other Viceroys is concerned is AC. Simply because he only connected you to him.
It's the voice in my head egging me on. The demons in me like, yeah, that's a good idea.
Please hold.
Okay,
Please hold. Hold on. I'm on hold.
Astrid,
I'm on hold with
one of
my.
my players made a good point, and I now need you to either convince or provoke Vaiks.
I have a feeling we're not getting to day 4, gamers.
Why? There's nothing else going on today.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
we're
just
on
the
only-
standard people working, and then that one interaction. And don't worry, that's next. You're on deck.
We still got like at least an
Wait,
hour.
am I?
left. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The next hour is going to be Vaiks and Tavrick. Which is
Wait,
why I
what?
asked. Which is why I asked if you wanted to just do the smithing stuff in whispers, because that's not.
Well, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Because then it's just day 4. Nothing else happens until day fucking 6, dude. Aside from that.
Oh,
yeah. Besides
shit.
people existing in therapy. Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
We have to remember last session was cut like 2 hours short because breaking things.
Because electricity. My other question is, we I guess we can talk about it after. Sorry, can continue the scene.
We could go on a break after scene though.
Yeah. I'm entirely okay with the break after scene.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna ask, wouldn't I be looking for TikTok on day 3?
Not yet.
Oh god.
Hello, demon in my head.
Are we
unmuting
him or
unmuting him?
No.
Damn it!
Yeah, I think this is the part where we keep him muted.
Yeah.
Shit.
Tavrick.
Yes.
So, Honor,
Thank
give a
you.
context. of what
Okay, Percival just asked, is imploring that Vaiks stays in Cordonadar. And, AC would know that she literally could just disappear. So, would he encourage that or discourage that?
He also knows how terrible of a liar she is.
Which is also why she was planning to tell the truth that AC died. Horribly. She could do nothing to protect him.
AC would like to have Vaiks avoid civilization as long as possible, personally.
Oh. Okay.
I would rather not have Vaiks be anywhere close to Exalted or that damnable system.
Or your sister?
Yes.
Because your sister is the one she would have to report to.
And I'd rather not have her involved. Not right now.
Do you tell me this?
As much as I hate to say this as a player. But yes.
Okay. So, all right, well, all of my expressions were what Percy just saw.
Thank you, Tavrick, for coming in an emergency, time-sensitive situation because it was going to be RP critical information.
What were the expressions?
When he said that you could just stay, there was a very long moment of silence as she goes from frown to stare to concern to worry.
Right.
Yeah,
okay?
I could stay.
You're probably the only one that could, realistically.
And that's not fair.
It's kind of life, though. And I think you deserve at least a little bit of a good time.
I'll have a good time when I'm dead. If I
He
could say
rolls
that
his
way.
eyes. It's a pretty big if.
Well, I'm not convinced I can die. I'm being honest. Not normally. But, there is something that AC wanted me to avoid in the towns.
Okay. When did AC really, pardon my language, give a shit?
When did AC start talking to her, Bam?
I think
Well, he doesn't know.
Percy's under the impression that
Percy doesn't know.
this was a
Percy doesn't know.
prior conversation
Oh,
before
yeah.
AC died.
Uh-huh. You're a terrible liar. Are you going to do this? You're also in a zone where you're technically kind of compelled to tell the truth. Kind of.
Yeah, no, it is one of those things that she's sitting there like, this is an uncomfortable statement I do not want to make.
Well, not,
If you don't answer, I'm going to make you do a wisdom saving throw for the compulsion of the house.
Well, okay, so she's currently trying to come up with a way to word it while not being like forthcoming, and she is
Trying to
visibly and
fake trap
audibly
it.
audibly struggling. It's like, when did he give a shit? She's like, well,
Now?
well, I don't know. I don't know when he started.
AC,
Okay.
do you say anything?
But he started giving enough of a shit to give you a warning about a town or all the towns?
A person.
Another viceroy?
Yeah, his sibling.
His what? His sibling.
Mhm. It was a more recent development.
That's gonna need either persuasion or deception.
You know, toss it out, girl. Cause
and also, the more you hesitate and fight this, I'm going to need.
That's a one on that. It's a more recent development.
Recent development. Percy's hand is like thrown up in the air, and his head shoots back as he like blinks five times. Like, what?
HonorBae, I'm gonna need wisdom saving throw, please. And AC, would you like to say anything?
Wisdom save. Oh no!
I love wisdom saves so much.
Sorry, the synopses clicked. Wisdom save. Okay.
That's like, what were you trying to say? Tavrick.
I'm sure this is gonna be real funny during notes.
He's just listening and watching.
Okay.
He's no longer controlling Vaiks. That's the whole reason why he doesn't want him to go back to the city. He wants Vaiks free, and he's not giving advice. This is in Vaiks' hands.
Okay. Beautiful.
A 9.
You're gonna blurt out the truth.
Oh no!
What do you mean recently? In what world are you recently talking to a guy that died almost a week ago?
He talks to me exclusively.
How?
Telepathically.
She looks like she just wants to eat her words.
Hey, so, ever since we got back the first time, and he talks.
Oh god, Percy is like sunlocked. He's just kind of sitting there slack-jawed, looking.
And, but also when we were in the, catacombs, the ruins, I saw his memories involuntarily, and that wasn't on purpose, and I don't know how to explain that at all, and I'm frankly very worried.
So, that, like,
I am too.
give rid of the item. I get. Can you not just fucking chuck?
She like physically covers her mouth after that blurt. And she will immediately go, when he's like, I am too, she'll look down and go, shut up!
Nice. Nix.
Theodore. I
Could you
can
not just
real
hit
name.
off?
I can real name you too.
Could you not just remove whatever object is? If Tavrick finds out about this, he's gonna be pissed.
That is why I did not mention it.
And you're a bad liar.
Well, I mean, I mentioned a little bit, but that's not everything. But it's I can. I could technically take it off.
And then just fucking. Does he stop talking to you when you? Is he talking to you right now?
Can you say anything, Mason?
She's like, you know when a dog's in trouble has something in their mouth? It's like that same look of, like, what do you have?
Is he talking to you like right now? Right now?
No.
Was he talking to you?
Perchance?
Nix. Oh.
He can also see and hear you.
Oh, fuck that! Where's your privacy? Give me it.
Now hold on. No, hold on. It's
Reminder that your mother said it's never
fine.
to leave your charge.
It's fine. I don't want to find out what the consequences are for not having it on me.
But then he's just gonna keep fucking. Would you have to do this with every fucking viceroy we dispatch?
No, I don't know. No, I don't think they'll talk. I can talk at any soul coin or token.
Right, yeah, right. That thing that you do.
That thing that I do, yes.
But he just, like...
Talks involuntarily, yes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, Nix.
You seem more upset about this than when I murdered Ylvanna.
Well, okay. First off, no, because I'm still me. Secondly, oh, Nix.
Okay, what are your thoughts? You can't just keep saying that at me.
Have you told anybody else?
No.
Hmm.
No one else. No one else knows. No one is aware. Well, just, yeah, no one else knows.
Not even DD?
Not that I'm aware. Emery probably knows. You should be well aware at this point that both AC and Emery are completely and entirely telepathic.
Right. Uh-huh. So does Emery talk to dead AC necklace spirit?
Waits for words.
I will refuse to talk to her again.
Not anymore.
Anymore.
Well, he used the word again, so... What did you say? 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 He's giving me the look. Yeah, I do not feel safe.
Is she asking?
She's like whispering at this pen. She's like whispering at this pendant.
Tavrick.
How have you kept a secret for this long?
Tavrick, that's the comment.
Remind me on the comment and the whispers real quick.
No one asked.
And no one noticed?
Very well, and no...
Talking into your chest?
Apparently not. No one asked about it.
The Emery that is currently alive is not the Emery that I treasured. This Emery is something I would have killed before it had tortured the world.
Okay.
This is so much funnier because he can't hear. This is so much funnier because of the fact that Bam actually can't hear Tavrick.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, what Percival witnesses is Vaiks nervous laughing, stopping, and then slow staring at the pendant. In the you fucking what?
What did he say? Why?
Well, I mean, it's complicated.
Yes, it is complicated. This whole fucking thing is complicated, Nick. So I'm looking at complications.
He said that straight. He said straight up that
she just repeats it verbatim.
What does she repeat? Just
repeat verbatim, Honor. I can't hear him.
Oh shit. Okay, well I have keen mind, so Vaiks has keen mind. Okay, so I love this. This is great. I feel fucking schizophrenic. This is phenomenal. That the yes, Vaiks is schizophrenic, but that's irrelevant. So including the other disembodied voices not coming from the tokens, guys.
Anyway, well, he said that the Emery that is, the Emery that is Emery now is not the Emery that he once,
Love.
cared for, and that he would have, well, she's paraphrasing. Vaiks is afraid of the love word.
And that he would have.
Anyway, would, like, cherished and cared for, and that he would have, slain her many times over before she became a scourge upon this world.
So, because Emery died, there's no more connection.
The thing that came back was not Emery, regardless of what I did to it. It just wears her face.
Right.
That's my theory. Or at least that's the vibe I got. I think that she's always been an awful being and an awful person and the worst thing to ever exist. And I would have killed her before. But that's a me issue.
Yep. Well aware of your opinion on them. Oh god. Yikes.
Yes.
I would
As
ask
for
if you were
how
gonna
do I
keep
keep
this
anything
going.
secret? No one asks. I hope no one asks. That's how I keep most things secret. I just hope no one asks. That's also how I got away with the Ylvanna thing. No one asked, except for Tavrick. Tavrick asked and I folded immediately. I don't like this room anymore.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm having such a hard time following this. What is it that she folded to for Tavrick?
Does anybody ask any questions about their plan?
Oh.
Yeah. She also folded immediately when he asked if she was okay, and she was like, "No, I'm seeing things."
Yeah, that's true.
She folded both times immediately. There was nothing. It was an immediate cave.
So maybe when we visit Mom, we can ask her to not let you have the talkie demon necklace. That could be a benefit, right? I mean, like, it's really useful.
Button.
Pause. Tessrick, repeat.
She holds up a finger to Percival as she makes those noises.
Considering how she put me willingly in your possession, I don't know if she will agree to that plan.
Right.
Bro,
Okay.
we're never getting to day 4 at this rate.
Hey, 2 days per is pretty good.
You know what? We can certainly try. So, shush, please. I'm talking to my brother.
Oh god. So, like, we could probably maybe ask, like, maybe just to throw a mute button on that bitch. I mean, like, we could just silence spell, maybe? Constantly added to it? Would that? No, because it's telepathic, so we would just have to break. Oh, god. This is like Sorcerer Percy trying to think of an exit out of...
Man, I can tell that you're actually covering your face right now with how you're sounding because you don't know what to do in this situation. It's so obvious.
This
person doesn't know what to do.
Percival. Big breathes. It's fine.
Is it?
Yes. It is fine.
Because I mean, like, he didn't seem pretty swell there at the end, so...
Well, death changes people.
Yeah, specifically their state of body. I don't know about mentally they would change very much, to be completely frank with you.
Have you died before?
No, someone stopped me from trying.
Well, coming from experience, you do come back different, so...
Are they usually good differences, though?
Well,
Yes.
Is this a good different?
Okay. So to recap, you have Talkie Demon Necklace. You have somehow
Well,
not been found out about it.
mm.
And you crumble like
Okay.
a house of cards when a single question gets asked in your direction.
I also have both of Luthien's parents.
Oh! I mean, because why not, right? Yeah, no, that checks out.
And perhaps you
And I
folding
have
like
the
a house
rabbit
of
girl.
cards. And perhaps you hold it
And
folding
the
like a house of cards is part of why AC doesn't want you near civilization.
It's worse here. Separate disembodied voice.
Is this a different one that talks to you, or is it still AC, this separate disembodied voice?
No, it's the whispers in the walls. That's a different process.
Oh no.
Anyway, it'll be fine. Just make sure no one ever asks ever.
Ask you? Yeah, I'm gonna put a silent spell on you when we go back. If we go back.
I don't think it matters if I go back. What happens, actually? When I go back, I will be under memory, so it won't matter.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What do
Emery
you
is the
mean?
new viceroy of Waterstar. And I am the guard to the viceroy. So, it won't matter.
Right.
And as much as I would love to stay here, that is not my responsibility. If I wouldn't let you die in the ruins, I'm not going to let you die in the city. Any of you.
I mean...
So, we're just going to not bring it up until it is a problem. And we're going to hope that there's not a major issue later on. And, we'll solve the Emery issue later.
I might be able to maybe, possibly, to call in a favor.
I guess it'll depend on the favor.
It was a pretty big one.
Count. You will have to make it count. In whatever way that is. But that's for future Vaiks to worry about.
So he talks to you and he hears everything else. Does he see?
It seems so.
Cool. Righteous. Awesome.
Is Percy gonna flick him off? Because that'd be really fucking funny. When he says cool, just flicks him off.
Yes, actually. Yeah, awesome.
Well, I have no confirmation if he had opinions on that. Sorry.
I don't give a shit about. Now, actually, you know what? Now I do, because he's apparently speaking to you all the goddamn time.
Are you jealous? Or are you just angry?
I'm worried. I don't know in what universe I would be jealous.
What? You don't want to talk to me all the time? I would have thought you got
Now,
tired of my company at this point.
Okay.
I was referring to the demon necklace.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Be happy with the powers you have. You know what? Actually, though, we are not dead. Though so different, you and I.
And they're gonna keep bickering and keep bickering and keep bickering.
Yeah, they're gonna keep bickering for the next 3 hours.
Percy is like trying so hard to think of any way that he could try and help Vaiks talk their way out of anyone else, especially Tavrick, learning about this shit.
Oh my god. Everyone
Well, when he
except
figures it out, let me know.
everyone except for Tavrick can unmute Tavrick.
Oh. That's crazy.
Because we're gonna go into day 4 now. We're gonna do a little bit of a time
Oh my
skip.
god. Oh my.
And out this paladin. We're
Hello.
going into day 4.
Okay. Do we have time?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we'll have more time
We
than
still
you.
got an hour, technically.
If I can read
Usually our
every
sessions are 5
listen,
hours.
if I can read everything that you have written in less than the time, it'll be fine. With dramatic pauses too. That's me. So this will be the last section of our stream today.
Okay. Wait, and you said everyone gets to unmute Tesseric except me.
Yeah. Because technically
That's-
AC is with Vaiks.
Yeah, all
And
the
we're done.
time.
Fuck
You're the closing
So-
act, Paladin.
Yeah, you're the closing act,
you're
and Tesseric, if you want to hang out for the rest of this and give commentary, the ship gets really cute.
Oh god.
No, not the commentary over top of it.
No, it's fine. This
Oh
is
my
not
god,
the
we
first
all
time
get to
that
hear the AC comments.
I
I get to
will
hear the
say
voice.
this will not be the first. This will not be the first or last
stay
time
around
that
for
Tesseric-
commentary. Stay around for the commentary, please. I beg of you.
I mean,
I beg of you.
He at least I will say that AC has been very, for the most part, like my show's on.
Yep.
Once more, my show is on.
All right.
He does not interject often, which is fortuitous for Vaiks all the time.
Yep. So Tavrick worked at the smith for day 3 because he needed to learn some more things before he was able to go seek out TikTok. And then day 4, he was at the stables to have a reprieve from the heat. And Honor, I will let you start the reading since it was your
Okay.
letter that you sent.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
And if you need me to
so I
poke, there you go.
think. As Tavrick is working at the stable barn about midday after he's wrapped up at the forge, one of the chestnut brown horses closest to the opening to the street, or at least pathway area where the horses are kept out in order to go to the back pasture, shuffles and huffs as if annoyed or agitated. And in the middle of the stable barn is a very familiar red and white fox. And once again, as it flicks its tail back and forth, a folded piece of parchment rests within its mouth.
I lost my dice. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Tavrick kind of turns towards the horse that is acting up, and he quickly runs over to it and strokes its nose a moment to kind of get it to calm down. turning his head, looking around to see what's got the horse so worked up, and he sees the fox and goes, "Oh, you again? Hello." He kind of walked over to the fox and sorry, Nat. Oh my god.
I was
Nat
hoping
was
that you
weak.
weren't spitting at.
No, like a bug gnat was in my face. And he walked over to the fox and kind of kneels down in front of it and pets its head softly and gently. And he kind of hesitates to take the paper from its mouth and kind of contemplates a moment. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself before. I'm Tavrick. It's wonderful to meet you. And he kind of ruffled its head, a little rougher this time, patting its head before kind of taking the note out of its mouth. And he held the note a moment, a look of worry across his face as he thought of what he had said the other night. Fuck this gnat! Holy shit! Sorry. He said, with a concern over what he said the other night, and he hadn't really talked to her since. Finally, he began to unfurl. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so as he takes this note, it is distinctly different from the sheet paper that Percival sent the other day, and it is sealed not only with wax, bright red wax, but with that seal is a bluebell, a fresh bluebell, preserved in place by the stem until he decides to crack the note open.
Yeah, he begins to slowly unfurl the note, cautiously, worried.
As he opens it and unfurls it, there's slightly diagonal cursive lettering with a couple of smudge spots where her left hand seemed to brush the ink on accident. And curled in the final fold of this letter is a perfectly preserved and perfectly pressed tiger lily. The note reads as follows.
I hope Hyacinth found you well and didn't simply run off with my belongings. That's not his actual name, just the one I gave him since I've been too embarrassed to ask, so I have no idea if he'll respond. The bakery by the stables has wonderful cookies of many types, and usually fresh batches around midday. The baker enjoys flowers, but you can certainly keep the bluebell, if it's perchance still your favorite flower. With sincerity, V.
Tavrick reads over the note a few times, thinking about what to do, looking outside towards the sky and trying to guess what time it actually was. Guess I could take a lunch break and pick up her cookies, and kind of dusted off his gloves and takes a deep breath and looked down towards the fox after reading the letter. Want to come get some cookies with me? After I get some, maybe you could lead me to Vaiks. Well, she is finally up and moving, at least. And he goes over to the bakery and gets an assortment of cookies, ones that he thinks Vaiks would like. Lots of sweet cookies, ones loaded with chocolate, maybe a few fruit cookies. Just something he thought would be a nice variety for Vaiks. And he gave the baker a flower and departs to go find Vaiks, but not before dropping off his new pressed bluebell in his room, tucking it into a pocket of one of his bags.
The fox follows Tavrick as if given the instruction to, as he gets the baked goods. And there is an intelligence to it as its ear flicks and blinks in response to him, implying that it probably understands what Tavrick is saying. And it then leads him back to Dee Dee's house with comfortable ease. This building itself is fairly quiet, and Hyacinth yips as it crosses the threshold and bounds up the stairs towards Vaiks' room, and eventually through the open doorway. And as the thud of paws on wood and then the squeaking of a bed is heard, so is a voice.
So, did you deliver it or steal it? Did he look okay? What did he say when you gave it? No, don't chatter at me. I know you're unable to talk. Here, I saved you some eggs from earlier. Just stop yelling.
The room itself is bathed in sunlight and fresh air from the open window. The curtains have already been long since pulled open and pinned to the side. She looks far less weary as she sits cross-legged on the bed, and there is a section of white hair, like a large section of white hair that seems to stay, that was not there when they last talked. And the dark circles that seem to have tried to make residence under Vaiks' eyes are far less prominent. Her arm is still nestled in a sling just to keep it from moving, but there are far thinner bandages. It seems like it's just there to just keep the ointment in place, not just to keep the area covered due to anything. And the burns on her cheek are pale pink and shiny, but clearly healing well, as if like one more instance of healing would probably clear them up completely. She has since placed an empty plate in front of the, mostly empty plate in front of this fox at the foot of her bed, and there is parchment scattered in her lap, in various handwritings and languages, and there's papers and ink scattered amongst all of the bedside tables and even a spare table as well. And to the side is a box of not only flowers, but what appears to be a burnt candle and a wax seal.
Tavrick kind of hesitates. Sorry, I lost where was that? There it is. Okay. Tavrick kind of hesitates at the door and waits a moment as he watched Vaiks' movements from the slit of the door before looking down at the ground. Conflicted, his hands trembling and fidgeting as he held the cookies. His mind was racing as he knelt down for a moment as he just thought about leaving the cookies there at her doorstep. He was still exhausted. His expression was a constant flow of confliction and worry. He took a deep breath, resetting himself, swallowing hard before standing up and slowly opening the door, which I asked for a perception check from Vaiks to see if she saw. And he swung it open and noticed that papers were sprawled out all over the area. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were busy. I thought I'd bring you the cookies you wanted. I can just leave them on a table if you'd like. And he kind of awkwardly looked around the room for a spot to put the cookies, hands still trembling and fidgeting with the box. His eyes still heavy, still dark, deep, baggy, pulling at the edges of his eyes.
As she notices the movement behind the door, she turns her head and then, like, owlishly blinks.
Oh, no, I'm not busy. I'm just helping grade the assignments of the children in the schoolhouse. I can take a break easy. But those cookies were for you, though on second thought, I didn't really specify that.
And she, like, visibly pauses awkwardly.
Have you tried them yet? She makes some of my favorites.
The cushion chair from the other day has since seemed to move closer and directly beside the bed, and it is somehow the only thing untouched in this, like, organized chaos that she is attempting to collect with one hand.
Am I okay? Am I going now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you go.
Sorry, well, because the deviating, so I was like, oh god, where are we? Okay.
I already did it. I already did that.
Okay. And Tavrick just goes, oh, that's very kind. I'm sure the teachers appreciate. And he froze as he heard that the cookies were for him. His lips tightened, and an unsavory look comes across his face as he looked down at the box in his hands. Oh, no thanks. Cookies tend to leave a bitter taste in my mouth lately. As he says with a pained expression of sadness as it flashed across his face. He set the box on an empty spot next to the nightstand, next to the flowers, looking at the collection. But, thank you for the flower. It was a very nice reminder of home. His eyes still locked on the box as he was lost deep in his own mind, as if he was having a second conversation with himself, separate from the one with Vaiks.
As he speaks, Vaiks watches him, an expression of gentle concern, and she takes in everything. The exhaustion, the numbness, the pained look that would flash across his face periodically, the spikes of panic from days prior, and even the messiness of his hair, even after a wash. There's a sorrow in her eyes as she takes it all in, tinged with like a hint of guilt, then followed quietly by bitter resolve and steeled into neutral kindness.
Tavrick, do you wish to leave here? To go home?
Tavrick's body lurches back a moment at the question, as if her question had shocked him out of his own head. A very long, drawn-out silence between the two of them hangs in the air. Tavrick, despite trying his best to keep his emotions to his chest, begins to cry, silently. No noise, just heavy tears streaking down his cheeks as his face remained unchanged. Yes, the forced smile is still there, as if he didn't realize the tears on his own face. I've been thinking the same thing. I think I would only slow you all down and only cause you problems like I have been. After all, I wasn't supposed to be here in the first place, and the entire reason I was here, never wanted me here or anywhere near them in the first place. So yes, I think I would like to go home. And he sat in the chair nearby as he spoke, tired, exhausted, broken, as the words he spoke finally hit him and his emotions flared from him. In which I asked for an insight check. He is not upset or... Yes, and she got this little tidbit. He is not upset or angry with Vaiks. He's hesitant because his emotional exhaustion wasn't going to allow him to speak his emotions properly, and he wasn't ready for this conversation yet. Sorry, Vaiks, was all he said with shaky breath as tears welled up again and poured down his face. His jaw clenched tight as he looked to the floor and his vision was blocked with water, the tears hitting the floor with a plip. I just think it may be better for the party if I wasn't here. If you had someone more capable and dependable to protect you, like Mindu or Didi, I'd just be useless. His hands were clenched into fists as he gripped the edges of his pant legs. I only get in the way and I hurt you all. I don't want that for any of you, and I don't know if I can His voice stopped as the words got stuck in his throat, like they were refusing to come out. It would just be better that way, was all he said as he kept crying. What seemed like a lot of pent-up sadness and sorrow pouring out of his eyes in a single moment. Yet no noise was made.
As he begins to just emotionally break down, Vaiks slowly and quietly slips from the bed, far more steady on her feet than before, by far. And her movements seem very similar to how one would approach a wounded animal. And gently, she leans down, wraps her healed arm around his neck in a soft hug. She's a little thinner than before, just from lack of full meals and movement. But her hands are gentle as they rub at his back in a comforting motion. And she smells of flowers and ink and fresh soap. And her voice is just as soft, as soothing as possible, just barely above a whisper.
You didn't fail us, Tavrick. We failed you. We never needed or even wanted a protector, but never once did I communicate that all we wanted was your companionship. You don't need to be useful to be cared for. We're all messes, and broken, and hurt one another when we don't mean to.
She gives him a weak little squeeze, as if that's all of her might, before leaning back and kneeling to make eye contact with him. And her hand lowers to rest on one of his fists still clenched around the fabric of his pant.
I don't say this to change your mind. You should go home. The hurt, the anger, the sorrow, it's all festering, and we...
And she bites her lip hard.
We only ruin things, and tend to make it worse.
Far from useless, far from unreliable. Are you
Is
sure,
Tavrick saying
Vaiks?
things? Do I need to wait?
Go ahead. Yep.
These are my demons.
Okay. I just don't want to interrupt Tester because I can't fucking hear him. Okay, am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Tavrick looks up at Vaiks in the eyes for honestly the first time since they got back to town. I don't believe that for a second, Vaiks. None of you only ruin, you all have improved my life. And I am terrified that I cannot protect that. That I'm the one that's going to ruin it and lose it all. Takes a deep breath as his emotions that have been bogging him down almost lighten for a moment as the good memories he has of you all kind of come over him. You all have affected my life in a way that I don't want to lose. TikTok opened my eyes and helped me realize that there's so much more than just the world we knew. He showed me a new perspective on things that no one else could have. Made me laugh and find joy in the simplest things. He helped me understand my powers when I wasn't sure how to use them, and still don't. Ylvanna has kept me on my toes and enjoyed partaking in my antics, a side I rarely got to show with my old friend from the barracks. Percy healed me and helped me out of my coma, and has been a pillar of support for me through this whole thing, and I am terrified that I have ruined that. Or I have harmed it in a way that I can't put it back. His face changes to a more somber, reminiscent tone as he thinks of Luthien. Luthien gave me a reason to keep traveling the roads when I was so close to He chokes on his words as he was speaking. I lost myself, and she pulled me back. Gave me something to look forward to every time I came through the check on her. Every conversation we had was something different from the repetitive life I was living that I cherished. He chuckles to himself. You know, I don't even really like cookies. I prefer cakes or chocolates, but I didn't care about that. Cared about who made them for me and why. Looks over to the box of cookies on the nightstand. And now that why is tainted for me. But despite that, it was still very real for me. Despite it being for a twisted game of ulterior motives. I still appreciate what she did for me. I'm just confused, hurt, conflicted on it all. And then he looks back at Vaiks. But then there's you. He grabs her hand gently. He looks her in the eyes again and gives his first genuine smile. I could tell you were kind the moment I met you. From the very moment we danced and you put up with and were patient with my 2 left feet, to the delicate care and gentleness you have in taking care of your coins. I could tell at a first glance, when you showed me the care, the delicate, gentle nature of the technique that you even applied with the polish. The pristine condition you kept it in, not out of obsession, but of respect and care. That kindness that you showed despite what I didn't know you were going through at the time. His hand clenched hers a bit harder, squeezing her hand and holding it tight. It's something I immediately admired about you. And then I learned while we were on our journey, your dedication and courage, your ability to adapt to whatever situation was thrown at us, the way you were objective and tried keeping us on course. I got to know you more, both the good and the bad, and you were beautiful. His eyes became heavy as he spoke his feelings, as the emotional exhaustion had finally begun catching up with him. His head nodded back and forth as he was fighting back his exhaustion as the wave of sleep was coming over him. Before losing the battle, falling forward slightly onto Vaiks' shoulder, hands still holding tightly onto hers. Just don't let me go back to that hell of a road, was the last words he said before he dozed off.
As his body essentially falls forward, basically limp, Vaiks goes and braces herself, and then stares a little panicked at the wall, and then looks left, and then looks right at Tavrick, takes a deep breath, and pushes with all of her might with her legs to sit him back onto the chair, and then pants for a few moments, and then her hand brushes through his unkempt hair to push it back. A determination in her eyes. Then I won't. Though I know you can't stay here forever. You can have reprieve at the least while I figure out a solution. And she would let him sleep for as long as he needs. After a little bit of time, she would call Dee or at least go get Percy and ask for like extra blanket or pillows or like assistance in like moving him slightly because she cannot. And whenever he does wake up,
she would be in the middle of writing what seems to be one of a multitude of documents.
His eyes opened as he kind of woke up and began to register the room around him, and was almost confused at his surroundings, not fully realizing where he was. The fact that he had a pillow and blanket kind of throwing him off. Oh gods, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I've just been so tired. I hope I didn't bother you. And he began getting up at the realization he had been asleep for about 2 to 3 hours.
Vaiks will look over at him as he begins to speak, and when she does, there's like pale greenish glow from them as her irises seem to be gone, and that she blinks, and he is met with a set of lilac eyes. And she then gives him a little bit of an amused smile at his bewildered expression, and says, "You could never bother me, Tavrick." And then she nods at the chair he's sitting in when he starts to move. "Stay sitting. I have something for you."
Sure, of course. There's a moment of silence while she was getting the papers together before he asked, I didn't disturb you in my sleep, did I? I've been told I can be audible while I sleep."
She will shake her head as she sorts slowly through the documents surrounding her. And she picks up a quill and signs one that was remaining. "Not at all. You were out like a firelight. Though you may have drooled a bit, but who's noticing?" And she gives him kind of like a teasing grin. "Even if you had spoken, it would have remained in the strictest confidence." She then separates these two piles as if they're folded on like one direction and one another, and swings her legs over to sit on the side of the bed. "I have a choice for you, and you need not rush to make it." She holds out the first stack to him, and her papers are meticulous and neat, a far cry from the messy note she had left him with earlier that day. And more notably, the handwriting isn't hers, but it is familiar. It is near identical to the numerous orders he has received over the years. "This one is a transfer order from the position as Luthien's bodyguard. You won't have to shadow her or report to her or on her any longer. However, the best I can do is give you back your old position, somewhat. Without the strict and scheduled route, you'd have the freedom to travel and report where you choose on instance from town to town, but the requirement would be to accompany at least 2 to 3 caravans a month as they deliver goods. It wouldn't be alone. I know it's your old job with a pretty bow, but it's the best I could do to keep you in the guard without requesting Emery's assistance for a proper transfer process. Technically, AC wrote it prior to his death, so not many should question it heavily, especially with his obnoxiously complex signature. The second stack," and she passes him the other, this one written neatly in her own handwriting, identical to the note that he had given before, only this time much cleaner, "is a termination letter and the incident report regarding the Solston blooms. It details the coma and loss of your memory, along with how you are missing key knowledge and skills that would be required of your station. There's a reparations stipend included to assist in your recovery and any necessary training in another field. But fundamentally, you would be able to provide for your mother for quite some time with it. Taking this route, you would have the freedom to choose whatever path you wish. paths I know you have the heart and capabilities to thrive in. She takes a deep breath, steeling herself. Even if that chosen path doesn't include us. As I said, you don't have to decide now or even tell me the decision. I just felt it was my responsibility to right all the harm we've caused you in some way. She, pats her lap anxiously as she falls silent.
He gently takes the papers, and his face kind of becomes solemn at the realization of what these papers meant for him. Oh, right. My mission is technically over. I guess I should, voice kind of choked up as he tried putting on a brave face. Yes, I will need time to, think this over. His hands were gripping the papers tightly for a moment, almost like crumpling the edges slightly. And once he noticed he was doing that, he immediately loosened the grip and tucked the papers off to the side. So, how are you feeling? Or how were you faring? He looked over at her arm as saw the spectral flowers he placed wilting and fading off. I've noticed you have a new friend. I take it Percy left them to watch over you.
Vaiks will nod. He's my watchdog and babysitter when Percival isn't around. Though he is incredibly soft and surprisingly helpful with the right bribery, it appears. I wasn't expecting him to truly deliver my letter. And she will, as she admits this, she scratches behind the creature's ear very gently. Even more pleasantly surprised that he brought you here. And her expression as she's petting the fox goes from pleased to contemplative to a bit bittersweet. And then she shakes her head a bit to clear it, then gives Tavrick a small, reassuring smile. And also, whatever you decide, I'll support. Though, if depending on what you pick, burn the other. I just hope, while you're home, though you absolutely can do this if you're planning to stay too, but you'll, She looks down at this fox sheepishly. She nervously rubs at a chunk of its fur, almost self-soothing. Accept other letters from friends?
Tavrick's face kind of flushes a slight shade of pink at the edges of his cheeks before sheepishly looking down at his hands, kind of hiding his flustered face. Yes, of course, it would actually make me happy to hear from you. I'd look forward to it. Maybe if I do decide to stay, you'll visit in person too. There are some beautiful gardens I used to go alone to in the past, but I'd love to share them with someone. Maybe we could visit sometime. Maybe even after those drinks we talked about before. All this. His voice was shy and soft, filled with uncertainty. And then he kind of sat in silence for a moment, his face still kind of towards his hands. He's rubbing his palm, trying to calm his nerves and soothe himself a little bit.
He nods along as he's speaking, gaze fixed on the floor. As he the second he stops talking, it's all right. I understand why you'd say no. And she stops, does a little double take. I mean, I understand if you have no time for it when the moment arises, since you're such a busy person. But I'd be more than happy to accompany you. I have places here I'd like to show you myself. If you have free time whenever I'm fully cleared to walk around again,
I've never been allowed days off before for recovery. It would be nice to share them with someone, like how gardens and drinks are.
Kind of looks up at her for a moment, kind of the pink still holding at the edges of his cheeks. Of course. I think that sounds wonderful. Plus, I'm sure it would be nice for you to have some company while you're finally out and, after recovering. But he hesitates a moment before asking the question, saying it gently with a confused look on his face. What makes you think I'd say no?
Her face shadows a bit as she continues to avoid eye contact. Her expression slightly pained and a little bitter.
I think the easier question is, why wouldn't you? I am not a pleasant person to be around, with or without the enchantment magic. I am eerie and cold and a reminder of death always looming over you and everything you care about. No one wants to hear from the Reaper, especially one that can't control her abilities anymore.
And she reaches out and touches one of the fresh wild roses peeking from the box. Its blooms withering instantly. There's a flinch when it happens, as if accidental.
I make lives worse, Tavrick. Of course you'd say no. You should say no.
Oh, I see. His voice kind of having a hint of hurt in it after she had finished speaking. His face kind of now mulling over her words and everything that's kind of gone on recently. Before he kind of makes up his mind, looks at her, meeting her eyes with almost like a determination of sorts in his. Kind of just a new resolve. Well, I'm tired of people telling me what I should or shouldn't do. So what I'm going to say is what I want to say, not what someone says I should be saying. Takes a very deep breath. The pink returns to the corners of his face, turning to red, where he awkwardly bursts out, Vaiks, I think you're amazing. Not once have I found you eerie or cold. I find you calculating, calm, gentle, focused. Not once have I thought of death when I look at you. I see someone who's striving to be better, who's focused on what she can do to help for those she cares about. And I think you're really cool. He continued speaking as his face flustered. As for your abilities, I think everyone is in that boat. I think everyone is grasping at things they don't fully understand. It's just going to take a lot of time and support to get there. Not once have I thought you have made my life worse. You made it better. I just hope you find me useful enough, whether that's here with this group or if I do decide to leave. You'll at least let me keep supporting you however I can.
Vaiks fidgets in pure embarrassment as he speaks, but listens quietly regardless, face reddening the more he talks. She then combs her hair through and forward with her fingers, using it as almost physical cover to hide her expression.
Well, if we're saying things... Well, if we're saying the things we want to and not the things we should... I don't find you useful. I find you important. And I don't want you to go. I just know you'll eventually have to for your and your mother's sake. But still, I enjoy your presence, whether it's considered useful or not. It could be not useful at all, and that's all right to me. I suppose all of this is to say, I will miss you. I'll miss the half-orc with 2 left feet in a ballroom, but more sure-footed in a fight than a wildcat. The same one with an ever-growing worry line between his brows and even greater growing under eye circles. Whose passion for forging history makes his survival instincts fly out the window regardless of the location. Same odd, endearing half-orc that fights over apples for his horse and brought the gaze of the gods upon him not from bloodline alone, but from what is certainly the strength of his character. And I suppose I'll also miss his repeated guidance in the dark. Literally. No one else has done that before. I'll also miss having someone else nearby willing and able to punch the definitely cruel god that will be my boss for what could be the remainder of my life. So I am beyond happy you're willing to indulge me with a letter or two. And she peeks up at him, up and over at him behind this self-made curtain of hair. That's what I wanted to say.
Dee Dee is in the doorway with a meal in each hand, eyes splitting between the pair of them. And when Vaiks inevitably looks at her, there is the tiniest curve at the corner of her lips as she carefully sets the plates on the bed behind the two of them. Sorry to interrupt, but it's mealtime. And Moonflower, bandages will be changed just before sunset. And if you feel you have the strength, you may take a brief stroll with accompaniment for your fresh air. Tavrick, she is only to take walks with myself, Percival, Mindu, Ylvanna, and you. Enjoy the food. I'll just be downstairs if you need me, Moonflower. And she will walk away.
As Tavrick was listening to Vaiks' words, giving a weak, genuine smile at them. Then she complimented him, told him what she meant to him, and his eyes swelled a moment. Tears streaking down his cheek before he kind of turned away so she couldn't see. Listening the rest of the way, he wiped his face, sniffled, and turned back to her. You know, it's funny, it's literally all I've wanted to hear, yet tears well up in his eyes again as he begins trying to express his emotions. I don't know how to handle it. On one hand, if I do take what you're saying to heart, I'm terrified things will just end up like it was all over again. Like last time. I felt something like this. Changed his posture and he took a deep breath as he readjusted his emotions and sorted them out. But on the other, you feel different. Like I'd be okay if those words were to heart. I would love to receive letters from you, Vaiks. He then chuckled to himself and playfully teased her as he had once before. Oh, and I'd happily punch that god for you 100 times over if you asked me, my little viceroy, as he chuckled to himself at the old joke. As for staying, if there's one thing that I would come back to protect right now, it's you. And his sentence is cut short at the sudden clearing throat of Dee Dee, spooking him as he jumped the moment as he hadn't realized she was there before. Oh, gods, lords, yes, hi, Dee Dee. Sorry for missing the help today. She'd managed to have a small, consistent bit of sleep, but yes, I'll try to be available to escort Vaiks if needed or requested. He said, looking away from Dee Dee's eyes as he blushed a tiny bit for not realizing she was there.
As Dee Dee informs her of the overall we did everything, she nods in understanding and confirmation as Dee Dee sets down the tray, noting the tiny, perchance smug smile as she looks then back at Tavrick.
I don't believe she minds you taking time to come say hello, actually. It's not as strict with schedules here. As long as the work is done, then you have nearly all the time in the world to do it. Within reason.
She will carefully scoop over in the bed to be able to reach the tray of food that has been set down.
The only thing scheduled and certain is mealtimes, as they're meant to be a way for the community to come together and appreciate the efforts of everyone that day.
She will pick up and offer one of the warm cups of black tea to him with a small smile.
Since we both haven't completed our work yet today, nor are we going to the meal hall, what do you say we appreciate the efforts so far, and then finish up together? I was cleared for a walk and given a curfew, after all.
Oh, right. Sorry, I tend to stress a bit when given a task and try to complete it ASAP, given how tight my schedule with the roadsmen were. It's hard not to get the tasks done quickly. His face kind of grimacing a bit as he thought of his work as a roadsman. Kind of shuddering and shaking it off before looking back at Vaiks. But having some company while cleaning sounds lovely. Plus, I'm sure Trouble misses you and your apples you spoil her with. Gives a soft smile before kind of like a confusion comes across his face for a moment. Also, why does everyone keep calling you different flowers? What does moonflower mean?
Oh, and she blinks at the question, raises her own cup to her lips, looking a little embarrassed.
It's nothing complex, if I were to take a guess. I liked flowers as a kid. All kinds of plants, actually, and still do. I studied all variations of flora and fauna of the region to try to become an herbalist. A doctor. To help heal the people and animals here.
She lowers her cup, staring down into it somberly, a slight defeated bitterness in her tone.
A childish dream that died a long time ago.
She shakes her head to clear her thoughts.
Anyhow, the moon part of it is probably just as simple. Changelings can shapeshift into anyone they have seen before. But when not mimicking another, adults had a tendency to say I was as pale as the moon. As for why Mindu and the creature inside Percival have made separate monikers for me, that's for each of them to explain, I suppose. What about you? Did your mother ever give you a second name?
And, he was nodding in understanding. Smile came to his face when he heard about her desire to heal people and animals. And then softened a bit as she said her dream was long gone. Then his face kind of went to a bit of worry as she asked about a second name. And after she finished speaking. I prefer not to say. It's embarrassing. He quickly changed the topic. But wow, so you're a changeling. I didn't fully know that. I had some suspicions, but so is this your preferred form then, or do you change it up when you feel like it? His voice was uncertain but supportive, trying to make light of the question, unsure where to take it, but also not wanting to sound inconsiderate or offensive.
Vaiks makes a very small, dissatisfied frown at his embarrassing. Comment.
Well, now that feels somewhat unfair. I'm sharing all my embarrassing personal details.
And she does wave away the subject with a hand.
But don't worry, I won't pry more. We're in my home territory after all. It's only natural to be curious. To answer your question, no, this isn't my preferred or my default state. I'm just, well, a little stuck at the moment.
And she looks a little embarrassed as she picks up a small loaf bun of bread and takes a bite. I'm working on it.
Tavrick kind of chuckles at Vaiks and kind of seeing her pout in a sense. And he kind of smiles and chuckles and goes, well, little by little, I know you'll get there. You're amazing, Vaiks. Just let me know if I can help, and one day, I'd love to see the fruits of your labor if you'd allow it to show me. And then he kind of takes a bit of his own little like bread bun and cheers it next to Vaiks before kind of taking a bite of his own. And kind of sat there eating with Vaiks together until it was time for them to leave and start their work for the day.
So are they going on a walk?
Yes, they would indeed go on a walk.
So when they inevitably leave to go on their little walk, you'll note that Percival is leaning against the door frame, the door behind him open, and Dee Dee is sitting at the table with a wide-ass grin, feet propped on the table.
Percy is hard leaning in this door frame. His tail is swishing behind him as he looks at Tavrick and goes, show up late at night shirtless and then spend 5 hours alone in my sister's room. Scandalous, Mr. Retreat, as he sips a cup of tea that's in his hands.
I think at that comment, Tavrick would, his face would like turn deeper and go, as if I am, sir.
It's okay.
Ironically enough,
I know a guardsman knows all about protection.
Theodore!
Yes, Theodore. Oh, sweet little moonflower. Just enjoy your walk and play safe.
And she will grab Tavrick's right wrist and pull him along and say, "Oh, I am going to kill them."
I think before that, Tavrick would walk up to Percy, gently push him inside the door, and angrily shut it in front of him.
It's like
and then walk away. Just like, mind your own business.
Are you satisfied, little shadow? Dee Dee says while flipping through another book. They'll be good together.
You just hear from down the hallway, God, he's just as bad as this other form. Why is he such a dick sometimes?
Normally I would be inclined to disagree, but in this case I'll make an exception.
And that is where we're gonna end the session.
The moment I heard Paladin say that Tavrick was just sleeping for like 3 hours, I messaged in Percy chat like, "Oh, I'm a little brother the fuck out of this man," and he leaves.
It's okay. I'm waiting for the moment that Percy is an asshole in other forms. It's like, so she's cool, huh? Because I know for a fact that he used Hyacinth to eavesdrop.
Actually.
Oh my god.
Actually.
Oh my god, that's right.
Actually.
I didn't.
What you didn't notice because you were so preoccupied with one another is the way Dee Dee went back into the room next door, approached Percy and said, Let me grab this. Dee Dee laughs, nodding as she props her feet. Nope. Dee Dee comes back with a wide-ass smile, sitting at the table behind Percy, mimicking Tavrick. The only thing I'll miss is you. Little Shadow, you missed something. Toothache sweet just now. And he said, wait,
God,
he's still
okay.
in there? And Dee Dee goes, yeah, while propping her feet up on the table. They might take a stroll in a minute. I encouraged it. She needs to learn to recognize when she likes someone, and he's just as ignorant. It'll be good for both of them.
Oh, wow. That's wild.
It's okay. He went, "You're really cool," and she went, "That's what that means." There's no. I'm so sorry on Tavrick's behalf. He's gonna have to like use all of that charisma because, oh man, there's no.
The autistic
I feel like-
shit.
no.
The autistic shit.
Yeah.
I think you're really awesome, and you've lit up my life more than you know. And you're cool too.
Oh wow, he must think I'm really awesome and really nice to him and cool.
So I will say the reason he said what he said in that first part is because he was so drop dead tired. Like it was like he was that half awake, half asleep, like Delulu. Hey, baby, remember how I got when I was going through med school?
Yeah, the Delulu half awake post bath. Like he's lucky he did not conk out.
Yes,
like
he just incoherent
in the baths.
You guys are gonna find Tavrick like face down in the fucking spa one of these days. Just floating his bubbles drip from the corner of his mouth.
Well, he's got to sleep normal. Hopefully, he'll sleep normally now because he will. I will say he's gonna at minimum get a large scolding on why his bedroll is in the fucking stable.
If that's
no, he switched to a bed. Remember? He switched to a
But he never put up.
Yeah,
but he never said he put up his
still
stuff.
very much out there.
Yeah.
As a just in case emergency, I'm not quite ready to put it away yet.
Yeah. Man.
So she's probably going to see why he has such bad bags.
Whiplash this session. Also, you can unmute Tessrick, by the way, Paladin. And what he said, since you don't listen back, was far from useless and far from unreliable.
I don't trust it. That's a bullshit.
He's really nice. Maybe he was just a good guy.
Shut up. I killed that motherfucker for a reason.
Traitor.
What traitor? What do you mean?
Hey, it's okay. Tavrick also doesn't know that AC was like, he's not so bad when he punched Emery.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Straight up in Vaiks' head of, he's not such a bad guy, I suppose.
Yeah,
straight up, real talk, guys. What if we resurrected the wrong motherfucker?
Harry, I need to talk to you about a group interaction I would like to have because I will need statistics.
Oh God.
For what?
How in depth are you making this?
We'll see.
100% statistic of wanting to punch the fuck out of Emery.
Also, yes, Faden, they are such a family. They are a found family. Dee Dee is Vaiks' adoptive mother, realistically, and Vaiks and Percy only recently discovered that they were siblings while in the domain of a deity who happens to be their mother. So welcome to Ark. It's a mess.
I think Dee Dee said, and I quote, "I may not be yours by blood, but you are still mine."
Yeah.
Also, Paladin, it looks like you have a very tired Breb behind you.
I do. She was also freaking out the entire time I was RPing.
I noticed it was good.
Just wait till you tell her about the schizo stuff.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be a great time. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I had Tavrick cackling in my ear during that. I say cackle.
I so wanted to say.
It's like
my
vaguely
signature's
ominous
not
chuckling.
that complicated.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking you were gonna say something in that moment, and I'm surprised you didn't.
I didn't want to say anything because of the emotional moment.
That's fair.
I imagine him just like muttering in the back of Vaiks' brain. Like, my sister's not that complicated, is it? And in reality, yes, it is, because Vaiks had to get his ability to sign his own name.
Also,
she couldn't mimic it.
I love TikTok's gif of "fuck it, I think you're cool, hot, and amazing. You're a 10 out of 10." Shut up.
Yep. Yep, that's basically that was the whole encounter.
And you're pretty smart. And
I think you're amazing and beautiful and cool, and Vaiks is like, that's what those words mean.
Yep.
I hate my life.
You got an uphill battle, buddy.
What am I doing? I have so many uphill battles. I'm gonna be like fucking Atlas by the end of this series and shoulder the world.
Whereas Vaiks is like, I'll miss you more than
deaf kids.
Yeah, whereas you should not have made the codependent death kids appreciate or enjoy your company in any capacity. You're doomed.
Yeah, you're not allowed to go anywhere.
God. I'm sorry. Do you need to go to bed? I'm sorry. I know, baby. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm in trouble. I need to go to bed. Good night.
Yeah.
It is indeed bedtime.
That's why I said you're a free
Tell
man.
Brad I love you.
That's why we said you're a free man. Good night.
I love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Wow.
Yep. The oblivious is trying to date the oblivious, and everybody else is going to have to scream.
Yeah, front row seat of this.
That's why Dee Dee made the comments Dee Dee did. And Percy got to hear them. Hi, Maru.
Oh yeah, Percy definitely got to hear them. I didn't know how thin the walls were, so I was like, either he's watching through the fucking fox, but I didn't mention it, so it's not going to be that way.
Well, the thing is both doors were open. That's the other thing.
Yeah,
and they were really quiet.
Like, the sound doesn't carry outside. It only carries within the house, and it's an open house, so the sound carries.
Mm-hmm.
You heard everything.
Yeah.
Perfect. Beautiful.
And he's sitting there like,
wait,
God,
what
they're
did
idiots.
he hear of Luthien's conversation with Vaiks?
Everything.
I just started watching when Vaiks yelled the first time.
Yep.
That's why I said that the fox's eyes.
Percy's nosy. Percy is so nosy.
Listen.
Little brothers are gonna little brother.
That's fair.
That's
little siblings.
Just a romance of one wall to another.
Vaiks and Tavrick finally like talking about how they think about each other.
Yep. They will not figure it out for another 3 arcs.
And Mom and little brother made comments about it. This shit was funny. Oh,
I mean,
Maru, you missed.
It's already been what 20 sessions since the original Riz up over soul coins.
Yeah, the autism Riz with the soul coins and the little wave outside at the end of the ball.
Yeah,
and everyone was like, "Oh, well, that ship sailed."
We have been predicting this since the Rism with the Tism.
Oh, it was there, man. Everyone's seen it.
And now everyone gets to watch as they be dumb as hell.
Yeah. So what'd you guys think of each other's role plays and moments?
Man, oh god. I was not prepared to learn about the AC facts today.
You guys need to stop. I have made it very clear when it comes to Nyx. If you ask them any question, they will answer it. They don't.
Yeah,
they're
I
not
mean,
good at hiding
yes.
things. No one's in. They've made it very clear they are not a liar.
They're terrible at it.
Tavrick was cute. I'm glad I didn't put what Percy did after the end of Luthien and Vaiks in stone. Because hearing it is different than reading it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, is it different than reading it.
Yep. You want to know what's even more infuriating is that the same point, at the same fucking moment, the Percy went, she's right, you know? Both AC piped it with a, she is right, you know?
Oh God, no!
Which is what exasperated that.
And that's on Luthien being a person that intellectualizes everything and tries to get all sides of the story before making a determination.
That is something that they do not agree on. Well, they get it.
Yeah,
it's
that's
not a
not-
bad thing. That's not what they all went, she's right, you know?
That's not what we were like, she's right. No, the she was right is the stop throwing yourself away or thinking you deserve that.
Yep.
Hi, that is also an intellectualization of Luthien. All of that was intellectual. Yeah.
Yep.
We're not going to be done
That-
with you guys'
that they all-
downtime mark until after Christmas at this rate.
I know.
Probably not.
Well, I'm gonna be real. I
Listen,
don't have any more
16
major
days
moments
is a
besides
lot.
Mindu therapy. So
I might have a couple because I might still make that.
Oh,
numbing
we have
agent,
Mom.
even though Vaiks is almost done. Yeah, we have Mom now. We have to go get Mom.
Well,
Gods only know what you're going
okay,
to figure out
let
with
me rephrase.
TikTok, too.
yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna figure that out. Okay, to be fair, Bam, we have Mom that you are now aware of. Ghost Orb.
Yeah, they turned off my fucking lights again.
Yeah, by the
God
way,
fucking
Dragon's
damn it.
house is haunted, for those who don't know.
Oh, okay.
It is very
Yep,
haunted.
Corby.
You can ask Eri.
Bam, look above her head right now in the doorway.
Maru.
Uh-huh.
That's an orb.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't there a minute ago.
Oh.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. You're becoming more confused. Dragon's house.
Rewatch the vibes.
No. Maru knows about Dragon's house because Maru was with us in call yesterday or the day before.
Oh, yeah, to be fair, Bam, you are now aware that there's mob time.
Oh, yeah. I am now aware that there's Mom time, apparently.
Yeah.
I am still going to
I
go
was-
to the alchemist
I was-
for that numbing agent, even though Vaiks is almost done healing.
Hey, that doesn't mean that it's not gonna hurt like a bitch for a good number of days. It just means that she can use her arm more. Because she's not like done healing. It's just that was the 4 days of bed rest that was required.
Yeah.
Also,
Not about
Eri,
me
I
doing
sent you
fun results.
questions in DMs. You have me intrigued now.
I know. We have time.
Okay, I will be patient.
Luthien's going to have a very special episode.
I love that.
I'm kind of here for everyone gets a special episode. I'm not gonna lie.
I want more I want another TikTok.
It might fall on Yule.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Should probably look at a calendar, huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be back from trip then, so that'll be fine.
Yeah.
The 6th, the 20th. Yeah, the 6th and the 20th are our 2 sessions for December.
Yep.
Any other sessions are purely supplement.
You mean the 5th and the 19th?
Yeah. Oh God.
Yes, the 5th and the 19th. Sorry, my brain
I
was
was like, you're not a day ahead of me. I know that for a fact.
Sorry, I'm used to talking to Nat.
That's fair.
Yeah, the 5th and the 19th are our December sessions, and
Yep.
so Dragon, we essentially have 4 to 6 weeks before that.
Yes.
So it will be written.
The only thing that
Understood.
I am aware of is mom time,
Uh-huh.
which is a while away because we need therapy time first.
Yep.
At least for my character. My
Yep.
character gets therapy time, then mom time. And originally, mom time did not include Percival, but now it can include Percival. And then I'll have a separate bout of mom time with Luthien.
Yeah, I'm very glad we had some PC-focused sessions because, dear gods, I'm going to be schizo as fuck when we get to the NPC conversations. Because the
Hey,
party
we got
also
you.
has to
Yeah,
talk to
hard.
Emery at some point.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my second week
Eh.
objectives, though.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I've been putting that off. I'll be real.
I know you have, you poor bean.
I need to do it, but I'm bad. I just she's not ready. She's not ready, and that's okay. She learned her limits. Her limits were with Luthien. So now we need 2 days of mild therapy and anger management.
I don't think that it'll be mild.
Hey, enough to be able to have a conversation. We'll do our best.
All right. So
We'll do our
Maru's going to
best.
pop in, and then you guys are going to essentially review session for Maru. Which will allow you to essentially review session for yourselves.
Trauma
And
and
then
cute
Mario
shit.
can drop the tea on what Tony and Sebastian got up to.
Yeah, after the fact. After the fact.
That'll be after. That'll be after.
Uh-huh.
It'll be after the footage cuts. So.
He.
Welcome in.
Hey, Maru.
Hello.
Can you speak?
Maybe?
Oh.
There he is.
Yeah.
There he
Hi,
is. We hear the
Cookies.
tip tap.
Hello.
I'm fighting a headache. I want to know information.
Well. We went through 3 days this time, guys.
Yeah.
We got through 3 whole days.
We're slowly moving along.
Wait a minute.
Oh god.
I feel like I do want to know and I don't want to know.
I do want to know. I desire the knowledge.
Honestly, true, so valid. You know what? Feel good in that. You should. I wonder that fact every day. I think we made the wrong choice here, folks.
Maybe we resurrected the wrong person.
I wonder about that every single day.
Okay.
Did we make a mistake, guys?
Session beginning
Maybe
to
should have
end.
kept Luthien.
Yeah, Luthien moments.
Yeah.
Luthien moments.
I just got the itinerary.
So Luthien was holding in vigil for 2 days. She knelt on a marble floor for 2 days, going over every part of her life. And coming to some very real realizations, which is great. I only failed 2 of 5 wisdom saves. Yay!
Don't brag about it.
So some trauma.
Okay, but that took up literally a third of my health bar.
You're not wrong.
Almost at half health.
Was this your way of throwing?
I wouldn't know how that feels.
Luthien then got to go take a bath and put on a very pretty dress that one of the monks at the temple made for her. And then she had a trauma talk with Vaiks where she wasn't wrong about a lot of things and might be wrong about a few things, and her neutral alignment and stance on most things might get her into more trouble because she is true neutral. Anyway, and then she left, and then would you like me to just summarize the rest of it?
Whatever.
No, let
I'm
Bam and
interested
Mike,
here.
let Bam and Honor speak for themselves.
Oh boy.
Oh gods, I'm sorry. I disassociated and was possessed during the the Percival and Vaiks interactions. I'm so sorry.
Vaiks
Siblings
was
will
pissed off
sibling.
at Luthien
Oh yeah.
from their wording.
Okay. However, before that though, we had because the Luthien talk was day 3. Remember?
Mhm.
That was day 3. We had Honkshoe, medicated Honkshoe for Vaiks all of day 1, and then day 2 was 1 set of treatment and then copious amounts of alcohol.
Yeah.
That Percival then, which by the way, Percy would have had to essentially like pseudo smuggle in. Because
should I roll?
because Dee Dee would have Dee Dee's big thing was like, no, not day 2. We can have alcohol maybe day 3 or 4. You need to heal more before imbibing anything. And Max went, I don't fucking care, and this is why I asked Percival. Essentially.
Repercussions, surely.
Mom said no, so she
You
asked
got
the little
brother to do shit.
Yep. Exactly.
Wow.
Mom said
Yeah,
no.
Mom said no, but the thing is that the big sis did not say that pseudo mom said no. Also, they have 2 moms technically. There's the adoptive one and the biological one. Congratulations, you thought you had no mothers. Now you have multiple.
Talk with Vaiks also made me message Aries chat and be like, do I have like 2 bio moms technically? Because gods are gods and shit. Is that a possibility with Percy?
Mm. Anyway,
Vaiks got
Vaiks got
drunk.
Vaiks got hammered. Vaiks has no alcohol tolerance and canonically hates alcohol, by the way. I want this to be well known. It is such a cute little parallel that I made that decision of she hates alcohol, and Tavrick sitting there going, I don't actually like cookies.
They are adorable.
Anywho, so yeah, she had drunken talk with Tavrick, drunken serious talk with Tavrick, then drunken emotional talk with Percival, like very drunk.
Yep.
And then they yapped until bed, canonically. Just in general. Then next day, most people honk-shoed. Tavrick's learning forge things. Good forge things. TikTok is doing something. Something suspicious. Mm-hmm. Don't know what, but he's gone. He's been missing. We don't know where. But we also have... We also haven't noticed yet. Ylvanna's also missing. But we did say for the last 3 days, 2 people have been essentially on house arrest, and the other 2 have been busy.
Very, very busy.
Yeah, like physically busy. So that'll be a problem for next session. But where did the people go? Anyway.
Who knows? I ate them. That's what happened.
Then we had Luthien Vaiks crash out. Attempted conversation proceeded to
it was more of a Vaiks
mild
crash out. Luthien
yeah, it was a very
didn't
one-sided crash out. Yeah, unfortunately for Luthien, Vaiks was asleep for or drunk for most of her processing time. So she didn't get the reflect on her whole life moment at all, and instead is currently in the thick of it. But that's a problem for I guess technically also Percy too, because Percy then took AoE ow damage.
Just a little bit.
Just like a little bit. Everything had it worse. Okay. Well, then they talked a little bit, and then the bombshell got dropped that AC still talks to Vaiks, not adamantly, but consistently enough to be notable. And
Percy
also,
panic
she can
proceeded.
see. Yeah, and then also that moment in the ruins was actually a hallucination of AC's memories that she didn't trigger or cause, and neither of them know why it happened, and they're both worried. They being AC and Vaiks.
Yeah, because Vaiks said, I'm worried about this, and AC commented from the shadows, I am too.
And Vaiks went, please shut up! Oh, and then the press X to doubt from Percival of the excuse me, but when did he actually give a fuck?
Yes.
And then Vaiks being like, well, like he's a changed guy. He's changed. You know, things are different now.
The fuck you mean changed? She's dead.
Well, like, yeah, but he's just like not. He's different now. It's different. Fred, trust. And then Percy also being, and Percy being absolutely baffled on how this was kept a secret the entire time because she buckled under the slightest hint of pressure. Immediately goes.
Yeah,
So,
the
anyway,
ADHD is
yeah.
fucking strong today
And
with
now-
the fact that you just keep going, Ghost Orb.
They should stop showing up.
Y'all's group concerns me.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. It's
To
fine.
be fair, y'all live to absolutely torment each other, it feels like.
Maru.
Oh, you're
Hurt
afraid
comfort's
of
my
your
favorite
characters.
genre.
Maru. I think I spent maybe a total of 20 minutes talking today myself. Everything else has been them.
Oh, I know. I mean, they keep tormenting
I wanted a
themselves.
backseat.
I love
Precisely. Oh, yeah, precisely.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm able
Oh,
to give
no,
them
you
creative
poor-
freedom with a lot of things?
You sweet summer child.
Because we all like angst a little bit too much for our own good.
Hurt comfort's my favorite
Yeah.
genre of
Single
fanfic.
one of you. Every single one of you. And then TikTok's over here like, I'm a sunshine child who secretly has angst in the shadows that I don't want to acknowledge until it's actually adamantly time.
All right, so let's explain everybody. We've got hurt comfort from most of everybody but TikTok. TikTok is comfort then hurt.
Yeah.
That's the fanfic. And then when
Ylvanna's
it
in the
comes to
same
death and
boat.
taxes, that's
Ylvanna's in the same boat. It's
Mhm.
comfort and then hurt.
it's the Uno reverse.
Yeah.
Everybody
Okay,
is going
question.
through
Is
their.
Luthien just hurt?
Yeah, at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Which is why
Just for
she's
allowing
headed
to hear.
directly for a ritual of atonement.
Uh-huh.
And the party doesn't
Yeah.
know.
No, we don't. It's
And we
okay.
get to
The
have a
only
very
thing.
interesting realization
interesting
when
part-
that happens.
Vaiks was too
Mhm.
young. Nyx was too young at the time to know that a ritual of atonement exists or what it is.
Yep. Also, she wasn't really religious. She had her own issues.
Yeah.
And she was a child.
Yeah.
So she didn't go
we-
to church like everybody else.
We will have to discuss what character changes come out of that.
I am so intrigued because the biggest thing is that Luthien's like neutral, but her biggest character flaw is the fact of like the things that she's condoning are very not good things and not neutral.
They're very not neutral in
not
any
that
way.
she doesn't Okay, it's not that she condones actions. She chooses not to. Okay.
There is no arguing your way out of it because it is perceived
Yeah, no.
as condoning and justifying it, even though it's not.
Mm-hmm.
She is dismissing it, and thus that neutral stance in itself is an act that actually does not do anything except assist the evil of the acts that have occurred.
Mm-hmm.
It is just it's
Yeah.
basically the whole inaction is just as bad as the action that occurred.
Yes, which is
I'm gonna
why
casually point at a
Vaiks won't
character
feel
that I know next to nothing about in the most recent Hell of a Boss, whatever it is, thing.
Serpentious. He was sent to hell for
inaction.
Inaction. For pure inaction.
See you later, Lefty.
Bye, Lefty.
Because he knew and did nothing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Smooches. He's sleepy. He had work.
That's fair.
He the eeps.
Mm-hmm. He the eeps. But yeah. That's where everyone's perspective on their like sticking point with Luthien is like neutral. You can't be wholly neutral of everything. It's impossible.
Yeah.
So as hard as you want to try, it's kind of impossible.
He's not neutral on everything. She just
No, just neutral on,
places-
child torment and endangerment, kidnapping, and psychic torture.
Yeah, to be
and
fair,
mind
I will-
manipulation.
I will go to bat here. Luthien is also a victim in this. Luthien was straight up fucking kidnapped.
Yeah, I know that they're also a victim in it.
Luthien was straight up kidnapped by Emery. Like, this is mine now.
Wait, how?
Dragon, do you really think that Dragon, do you really think that if Emery hadn't stepped in, you wouldn't have gone to the Strifs?
Yeah, you weren't meant to go there.
You weren't supposed to go to Emery. Vaiks made a deal. You were kidnapped, my guy.
Why do you think they call you a pet?
Why do you think the Vaiks is so pissed? Because she knows
Fair
she
enough.
was tricked as a 12-year-old by the devil from the Bible.
You're being brainwashed.
You are deep into Kool-Aid.
You are so
Dragon,
deep in the
everybody knows
Kool-Aid. You're so deep in the Kool-Aid that you missed that one fact. You're usually so smart of a player that you missed that one.
You wanna know what's
fact.
crazy?
You were kidnapped.
Okay, I would like to point out the fact that I have been working overtime consistently since
Dragon.
my
it's
birthday.
beautiful.
It's been a year.
It's beautiful. It's just crazy. But that's one of the bigger
That's
reasons
fair.
why Ylvanna fucking hates Emery too. Because Ylvanna's like, we should have been taking him in. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Copper.
Mhm.
Hi, baby boy.
That's fair.
Yeah, like we're all sitting there like you are Stockholm syndrome.
So
Maybe
Dragon.
concerned.
So Dragon.
Yeah.
How does it feel to
Uh-huh.
be checkmated? You
I'm down for
missed-
this.
You missed a big fact, and thus I am going to declare checkmate. That's all right. Round two.
Like-
Round two begins once the
Yeah,
ritual
round two.
atonement is done.
Yeah, round 2 fight. Like that's actually a conversation. That's a separate conversation that needs to happen. Of like, because obviously it needs. I'm not gonna lie. It needs to happen from somebody that isn't fucking Vaiks, because Vaiks is like, no, you don't understand. They're evil.
It
Sounds
can't
like a
be Percy
crackhead.
either. Percy's going to be pissed at Luthien the whole time. It's not like the Death Kids cannot be a part of this conversation or realization at
And
all.
neither can Tavrick, because Tavrick literally
Well,
wants
then it
to
sounds
punch
like you're
Emery.
fucked.
Yeah.
No, it's one of those. Okay, if they are present, they need to not be the one that drops the bomb. That's my thing. Is we cannot deliver the information because it will not be received well, right? That's my point as a player. Is like it cannot come from Vaiks, because Vaiks is like, this is Satan. This is Satan, everybody. This is Satan. I made a deal with Satan. Understand, this is Satan. And everyone's like, okay, yeah, fine. Okay, we get it. You think that they're Satan. It's like a boy that cried wolf type situation. But I also won't reach, to be fair, Vaiks also isn't going to reach that they were fucking kidnapped little thought line yet, because I haven't had enough night terrors yet.
Correct.
I haven't got there yet.
Speaking of
The thing
getting
is,
there,
Luthien probably didn't know because, one, she couldn't remember Ylvanna or the Strifs, and two, because of our fun little thing that we have been plotting in the background, part of the reason why you're scared of the fucking dark.
Yeah, you're fucking crazy.
It would make sense to have someone who is equipped for that, and since Luthien couldn't remember the Strifs, who is the one person that she knows would be equipped to handle something like that. Emery.
Yep. So to 6-year-old to now mind, yes, it makes sense that Emery would be your caretaker because you were weird as hell. But the problem is that the Amakiir, like the Amakirs and the Strifs were both part of the rebellion, and the Strifs hadn't gotten caught yet.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
but also the Amakirs and the Strifs were friends with Emery.
Mm-hmm. Well, we don't. Well, they know each other. That's all we know. We know that they knew each other. We don't know.
I go back to episode 12.5 of Ylvanna's Electric Boogaloo and of Uncle Emery.
Listen. I'm not gonna trust
forward
none of this Emery information
as Uncle Emery.
I'm not gonna trust any information coming from nobody on Emery, okay? Except from Emery themselves under a God-promised oath of telling the truth.
Which is why it's going to be really amusing when you guys do eventually confront them.
I cannot be in that room.
Maru,
but I want to be in that room.
Maru, Teshrik, are you enjoying the conspiracy talk that's occurring right now?
First, he's going to solo do that, because he needs separate questions that are not exactly party-related answered.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of,
no,
Honor,
it's beautiful.
Ouch!
Hi,
Stabbed my poor boy in the heart.
How many times did I do that, my friend?
3 from just the comment of, hey, outside of here, I am not your sister. That just cut through and hit me. That was wounding.
That was her warning. She's not tactful. That's her saying, hey, outside of here, I won't. Yeah, Dee Dee being like, yeah, that you could have said that better. And her being like, well, how else do I say it? It's true.
Mom interrupted on that.
Yeah.
Mom's like, bitch, you just said that wrong.
Mm. And she's like, well, I didn't say I was good at saying stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You had me doing, like, I heard that and I did the whole, damn!
Yeah. That's okay. I think Paladin also reeled when...
You should at this point know that if you're in a roleplay with Honor, you are at risk of getting seriously wounded as a player, not as just a character.
Oh yeah.
You will be shot on sight.
Mm-hmm. It's delightful.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, also when Vaiks asked, "What do you think you were born for?"
Yeah, I tried so hard to think of something, if not anything.
The fact that he does not have a clear purpose is a mercy on itself.
Yeah.
Okay, the thing is, Vaiks' purpose, was that told to her by the father? Or by her mother herself?
Well,
because
now
if
both.
It's her,
Unfortunately,
it's her father, I press X to doubt.
It was.
Honestly, if it is from father, well, it was definitely from father at minimum.
It was father.
So,
yeah.
Hey, those daddy issues run deep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. The only thing that confirmed that biases unintentionally was Rowan saying, yes, phantoms are made for this. Have this capability, right? When it comes to making sure that the other viceroys don't come back. Which, Vaiks is not necessary to that, mind you. It just makes it easier, because it means that they can't get true resurrected.
Yeah.
But if anything happens to Vaiks, the world will not end.
Go grab more.
Well, Percy's might. I heard that. The world will not end for the entirety of the planet. The world will only end to select people.
Yep.
It's okay. I think we've reached the point, at least with the party, of not everyone wants to kill themselves, right?
Yeah. Sure.
I think it's
Well,
questionable
Percy-
with a couple.
It is questionable, yes. But also keep in mind, Percy has spent the entire last 4 days realizing that he's a better, like, one. He's got 2 people that actually care about him, minimum. And
Yeah.
he can't heal anybody when he's fucking dead.
Yeah. Again, the only reason that he was going to kill himself was the inverse of Tavrick's reasoning of, like, no one else is going to do it. Whereas Tavrick was like, none of you are doing it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Which is so crazy. I still stand by that. If Tavrick had actually been like, no one should be doing this, Vaiks would have been like, yeah, you're right. No one should do this.
Yep.
And Ylvanna would have been like, yeah, you're right. We shouldn't do this.
Right? It would have trickled down from there.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who would have
Maybe.
been
So-
the only person who would have been screwed would have been Luthien.
And then Luthien would have had to make a very solid argument. I am so looking forward to that conversation, that concept. I'm really hoping that it works out because it's gonna be so fun and so silly. And you know what? I'm okay with feeling stupid.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed. Shall we reenact this?
Okay. So there is a very important sticking point that I brought up to Dragon. I think I talked about it a little bit with you, but it was probably during EP times or brain fog times, to be honest. That we never accurately relayed what Rune said
Nope. Nobody did.
to Luthien.
Nobody did.
We would just went like, we all said, and I can quote, well, they said our job would just be a little more difficult without Emery around. So the party thinks that we traded Ylvanna for a pack of bubble gum and a Mentos. Right?
Mhm.
Because that's how we interpreted it from Rune.
That's not how Percy did it, but yeah.
So, it's one of those, like, in general, it's like, yeah, that's because you want to cash in your fucking favor.
I got a lot of favors.
You got a lot of favors. You want to cash in your favors. That's a separate thing. But like in the they died for this. It's like that doesn't feel very great. When in reality, that's a god telling us their perspective of how the situation will go, not a normal person experiencing how the situation will go.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, we as a party, i.e. not Luthien, who was did chit-chatting with Rune, as far as everyone is aware, we all think that we're on the same level of knowing what the stakes were with Emery.
Yep.
When that is not true.
Correct.
So, because we never once clarified exactly anything, because we went, yeah, this is how we understand it, and we didn't say anything verbatim.
We would like there to be an interaction at some point where most of the party is there, and someone makes
elaborates
an offhanded
that
comment about, at least the fire's a little brighter or something like that. And Luthien goes, wait, what do you mean?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. What's gonna get brought up is, well, Rune is entirely unhelpful. Is where that's gonna go. Where that would start. It's like, oh, great. So glad Emery's back. Otherwise, is the other reality. I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. I think I would have rather there not be as much fire.
What do you mean?
Anyway, so that's the concept there of we're very long overdue.
And that's
everybody
when
understanding
Luthien
things.
goes into a we get to have a sassy Luthien moment. I would like there to be sass of Luthien going, oh, the fire's a little bit brighter. Great. You want to know the last time the fires weren't as bright? And digs.
This is where the statistics want to come in.
Drops down a huge book of her uncensored records, flips to a page, and brings out the statistics of what happened and explains to the party, oh yeah, we had 20% more deaths from hypothermia. We had 10% more of malnutrition. Oh, look, the suicide rate went up by 40% because people lost their passion. There was also these blacksmith shops that closed because they were no longer able to forge quality weapons and tools because the fires didn't get hot enough. And go through that and do and this is just for Waterstar. Our population at that time went down by this much. Hey, Vaiks, can you tell me approximately how much that would be across all of the 7 cities? And let's not forget that
of those statistics either do not exist or would not be impacted, unfortunately.
That is the problem, is that's not... But the overall conceptualization,
overall idea, great.
Not incorrect.
But I have an
incorrect.
I have an alternative solution for you, Dragon, and it will come from your Ritual of Atonement.
Okay.
And also the visual that you just did. So that rather than listing statistics, you can state facts that you would know. The party wouldn't know. So, I have an alternative solution for you. I will talk with you about later.
That is the concept of... That is the concept there of like, hey, this guy's actually kind of important, so having them back as much as we don't like him is kind of important. And you guys didn't trade Ylvanna for a pack of bubblegum and 3 favors, just letting you know.
I don't even know who would think, I mean, maybe Tavrick and Vaiks. Because Percy had like 8 other reasons of like, I mean, yeah, I don't like that, but they're kind of important.
Ylvanna, Tavrick, Vaiks, and TikTok were all like, yeah, this doesn't really feel worth it.
Yeah. When in
the
reality,
only 2 people who were in favor were Percival and Luthien at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for fair. Percy was mostly in favor because he thought that the whole magic shit would have impacted his life more negatively.
Yeah.
But his power doesn't come from memory.
No, not him. But there are people in Pearl Peak that he knows have very deep ties with Emery, and he was like, oh, God.
With the type of magic.
Yeah, his was personal stake, not global stake. And all of us who have not that personal stake were like, this sucks. So...
Luthien had both personal and global stake because he was kind of going insane.
Yep. Well, also like just personal stake, as in I like care about this person and don't want them dead. In fact, sitting there like, well, if my dad's dead, why isn't your fake dad dead?
Because my
why do you get to have nice things?
So anyway, that's not actually Mike's perspective, but it is kind of funny. Why do you get to have fake dad?
All right, we're gonna say goodbye to chat.
Goodbye, chat.
On my end, at least.
Bye, chat. Bye, day.
Mm-hmm.
I know some of us
Where we
stuck in a couple of
going? Where we
ads.
going?
We're gonna go see a Bibbles who started earlier today for reasons. Mm-hmm. She's
Alrighty.
playing RV there
Yeah,
yet with
yeah.
a couple of folks. And I have to
Ooh, fun time, fun time. Okay.
open. So we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
wind down.
Oh my god. I don't know what happened to my Wi-Fi, but it was a fucking
Yeah,
mess.
why did only you blip out?
Discord's been
Well, my
funky with
PC
me since
encountered
that
a
happened.
fatal. Well, okay. So for the course of 4 hours, with a total of 68 notifications.